Hey everyone! Welcome to more live reading sprints, but this is going to be a messy edition. We all have beverages and books, and that's what tonight is going to consist of. Also, charades. If you if you missed the last reading sprint on Thursday, then you simply wouldn't know. But charades will probably be a thing after a few rounds. So we will do that. Leave other suggestions in the chat of like other fun little games you would like us to play. We could do Two Truths and a Lie. Never have I ever. That's what we were doing on Thursday, and it was a good little fun time. So that's basically what's going to happen over the next few hours. Jess from Books Past Bedtime is also going to be joining us at some point. So get ready for her, my queen. But before we get into our first reading sprint, we're just going to go around and introduce ourselves. Obviously, hello, I'm Haley. You are on my channel, so I hope you know who I am. If you don't, hi, I'm Haley. Welcome to my channel. Tonight, I'm going to be reading The 12 Dates of Christmas, which I feel like I've been reading for the past week. I don't know why. I cannot get through this book. Let's hope I get through it tonight.
Hey, I'm Caroline. My channel's name is Caroline Johnson. Tonight I'm reading Pretty Little Wife, literally because of Haley and Amanda's high praises.
Oh my God, you're going to love it.
I already love it. I'm on page 23 and I'm so invested.
My name's Noelle. My channel's Noelle 7 Pages, and I am halfway through The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
Making good progress.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie, it's a bit of a slog. I'm like not having a great time, so.
I've heard that from a lot of people. It seems like the camp is pretty split between thinking it's boring and having a hard time getting through, and then like living their lovely life the entire way through the book and just sobbing every 2 pages. And I feel like that would not be me. So
I hope it turns around. Like, I don't want to be the person that like hates the hyped up book, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. So I hope that I love it, but I don't know. It's not looking great.
I got about 75 pages into it and like turned it back in, like turned my library loan back in. I don't think it's like a DNF. I don't know. I wasn't feeling it either.
Yeah.
We do have a DNF in the chat. So maybe it's not quite an unpopular opinion. Okay, yeah, let us know in the chat what you're reading, if you're reading along with us. If you're not and you're just chilling, that's fine. If you're doing something else while we're reading, let me know. I know I don't always read when I'm watching reading sprints. A lot of the time I'm doing like laundry or something. So
same.
Let me know if you're doing laundry. But yeah, we will probably read for 20 minutes. For the first sprint. Does that sound good? All right. Yep. And then hopefully Jess will be here for the next round. So I will set the clock. We will read until 7:24 or 8:24, 24, wherever you live, whatever time zone you are in, and we'll check back in. Happy reading. All right, end of the first sprint. I read 17 pages.
Wow.
And I don't know why it's literally taking me forever to get through this book. It's light, it's fluffy, it's fun. I don't even hate it. But for some reason, it's just slow. Like it's slogging on. And I know, Caroline, this is not your favorite book. So
It was fine. I think I feel the exact same way. I just felt like I was reading it forever.
yeah,
I don't know. I gave it like 3 stars, like 3.5.
that's what I'm like sitting at right now. So what about you guys?
I read 14 pages. I just read slow.
Me too. I read 13, I think.
Yeah.
Well, we have some friends in the chat. Hey, Kirsten.
Hey, Kirsten.
Hey, Carol. What are you guys reading? I want to know. We have Nicole reading the Inheritance Games.
How's that going?
Yeah, I want to know because I think I had an unpopular opinion in my vlog the other day. I think a lot of people are really liking it, and I just like went in with different expectations, but I didn't really
Everyone's saying it's like Knives Out. Right.
Is it a thriller?
Yeah, it's marketed as a thriller and like, oh, it's like Knives Out. Like that's what everyone says and that's kind of how it's being marketed, but I really didn't think it was that similar. Like the situation was eerily similar to Knives Out. Like this girl gets sent a lot of money out of nowhere from this man who just died. So she's trying to figure out why, and she has to like go stay in this house with the family that just got disinherited. So it's like very similar to that. But I thought the whole story was going to be her, like, you know, solving the mystery of why she got left this money. And that really wasn't the case. It was like a lot of bad YA romance. And the main character was like trying to get with all 3 of the grandsons that were disinherited. And I just did not enjoy that. So
I don't know why I thought that was
I kind of
fantasy.
had like a
Maybe I just think
fantasy-looking
everything
cover,
is a
kind
fantasy.
of, you know?
it
Yeah.
does, yeah.
That's gotta be it. Yeah.
Thank you, Carol. I did Carol's original like Ariana Grande book tag today. It was literally so fun. I love doing that.
Also,
I want to do it. I love it. Yes, girl. I'm here
Practical
for
Magic,
it.
a beginner's guide to crystals. Oh my god, please give me all your crystal knowledge. I would like to know.
Oh my god, no, I'll unload on you. But I do like that book.
Nicole says she's loving the Inheritance Games. She doesn't think it's like Knives Out. Okay, I thought it was like almost a ripoff when I first started reading it because it was so similar. But you're right. Like once you get into it, it all falls away. They definitely go in very, very different directions. And I liked the way that Knives Out went. I didn't like the way that the Inheritance Games went. But I think that's an unpopular opinion. So
I started it like last week, and I don't know. I knew it was going to be YA, but it's like the YA is really hitting me in the face. I don't know.
I know what you mean. It's like has all of those phrases that you see in like every YA, and it's just like an eye roll the entire time. Actually, I was about to swear off YA thrillers for a while because in like October and November, I read so many that I just absolutely hated. And then my hold came in from the library for 5 Total Strangers. Have either of y'all heard of that?
Oh, does it have a snowy cover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I might do that one and just go back on my promise to stop reading YA thrillers, but
But you love to
don't read like any thrillers.
Here's Jess.
Ooh.
Jess is here. What are you reading today, Jess?
I'm reading Percy Jackson and the Battle of the Labyrinth.
Iconic. Love that for you. And she's got her rosé. Thank God for that. So, oh my God, is she frozen for everyone or is it just me?
She's back.
She's back.
She's back.
Hello, Jess.
now,
You're back.
Hi. I'm also
We're just talking about
my second, so we're doing good.
Amazing. Oh my God. Kirsten said she wants me to read it with her. Well, my hold just came in, so I have to read it in 20 days. So if you want to read it with me in the next 20 days, let me know.
That's the story of my life.
What are you talking about?
5 Total Strangers. I just got my hold in from the library, so might have to get into it. It's on audio too, so I think I'm gonna get through it pretty quickly. It's like a tradition that I do, like all my gifts for people, I like bake them. So I make like 12 different baked things. So I'm like baking from 6 a.m. to in the middle of the night. And I'm probably gonna get through multiple audiobooks when I do like that whole day. So that might be the one that I choose. Actually, that sounds wonderful. So I might do that. Anyway, that's my life.
I loved your cooking and singing combo in the recent vlog. You're talented.
Thanks. That's like what I do all the time to just center myself. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to start infusing my personality more into my videos, because those are the type of vlogs that I like to watch. Like Caroline, every time you're just like doing something random in your vlogs, I'm like, I'm living for this. Don't even talk about the books. I just want to see your life. Like I'm so nosy.
Yeah, that's me too. I'm just nosy.
Yeah.
True. That's it. I'm like, I want to know everything about your life.
Especially like people's dogs. I literally love seeing how people interact with their dogs. I think it says so much about their personality.
Yeah,
true.
Me as I pet my dog.
I know.
He's shy. He doesn't want to show his face. Oh. Thank you.
Mom,
you.
I'm definitely not shy. Look at me.
He's like, okay, talk shit.
My
Mom.
time to shine, Mom.
Oh. We love Elvis. Boba's over here on the ground. Boba, would you like to say hi to Elvis?
She said, hell no.
Oh my God.
Hi, Boba.
Sweater.
Here's the queen. She has her little, excuse me. She has her little penguin sweater.
Aw, that's so cute.
I swear she has a bigger closet than I do. She has so many. Her and Mochi. Well, when I first got Mochi, even an extra small like did not fit him, so I had to buy him guinea pig clothes. Like
I didn't even know they made guinea pig clothes.
I didn't either. Yeah. And I was desperately searching for teeny tiny pet clothes, and in Petco they just have like racks of ugly Christmas sweaters for guinea pigs. So
that's insane. Why would you even dress a guinea pig? Like, I don't.
My freshman year of college, my roommate and I got a guinea pig. They were like forbidden. We weren't supposed to have it, so we hid it. But we got it this little Atlanta Braves hat. Oh my God. We would just put him on top of stuff and like take his picture with his hat on.
Oh my God.
I need to see the pictures.
Okay. Let me find it.
I love that.
She can't wear too big to put sweaters on. She's like almost 50 pounds. I don't know. Like little dogs in sweaters are really cute. But I feel like when you see a bigger dog in a sweater, it's like, what's the point? Is that just me?
They literally just have fur. Like you don't need it.
My grandma knitted Elvis a sweater, so he has a sweater for when it gets really cold out. We put it on him, but he has enough hair otherwise, so he doesn't really need it.
That's so sweet. Mochi and Boba have like no hair, so once it gets like cold, which it doesn't really get that cold, but when it does, they have like little puffer jackets. So they'll wear like one layer of sweater, and then they have their puff, and then they just go along like the brother.
That's incredible.
Story. They like can't really move.
That is so cute.
Well, Elvis is getting a haircut tomorrow morning, so he'll look a lot better. Right now.
There's literally no hair to cut on my dog. So I wish I could experience like taking the dog to the groomer. That just sounds so like fancy and luxurious to me.
Well, Elvis doesn't shed, so he has to go a lot.
He doesn't shed. Wow. Imagine not having dog hair for all real.
Like my dog is an Aussie, so she has a double coat and she sheds like a ridiculous amount. So
like
yeah.
When I was younger, we had a border collie and she just shed like nobody's business. There's hair everywhere.
Yep. I can't wear black anything because it's just instantly covered in dog hair.
Same. Like Boba has black hair, so if I wear anything white, we're done. Mochi, white hair. So anything black, done. It's like y'all are giving me no options. So
Yep.
Thanks, Queen. You're the best. The look she's giving me right now, I don't know what she wants. I think it's because I've been gone all day. She's just looking at me like, please
You know,
stop
you're thinking about her.
pay attention to me now. Let us know in the chat if you have a dog. Stop your dog. Carol, Boba loves you. She watches
I love when people I love when people tell me, "Oh my god, your dog is so cute," because it's like, thanks, I adopted her myself.
I feel so awkward because I always say thanks. Because like, what do you do? Just go. Like, yeah, I think so too. Like, just
I feel like that Will Smith meme, you know, where it's just like, this is my cute dog.
Here they are. Or I feel so awkward when they start asking like questions, like how old are they? What breed are they? I'm like, girl, I don't know. I literally picked them up from the pound. Like, we don't know anything.
Yep.
Mochi could be 5. He could be 12. Like, we really have no idea.
Same.
I really think he'll live forever, though.
He's pretty scrappy.
I really think he's going to live forever. Like, he's still kicking. He has 1 million health problems. He's lost a leg, and he's still just as vivacious as ever.
He's a king.
A chow chow.
Oh yeah.
Nala. Talk about hair, girl. Yeah, a chow chow.
I feel ya.
All right. Well, are we ready for a game yet, or should we do like an icebreaker type of quiz before we get to the point of doing a game?
I'm down for a quiz.
It's not for anything.
All right. I have like a category of Christmas BuzzFeed quizzes, so we can just pop through, look at them, and make a decision. If this tab will load. A lot of these are like, how much Christmas trivia do you know? How many Christmas songs do you know, like based on the lyrics? I don't know if we want to like test our skills because I am not confident in my skills whatsoever.
What about like what Christmas cookie are you? You know?
Okay, that's everything.
Like I'm on that level.
Okay, these are just bad. We need which Christmas cookie are you? They have to have which Christmas cookie are you? Like,
No. Let's do a trivia one.
I'm looking for the cookie. Sorry if I'm like glitching because I have 1 million tabs open.
Me always.
I had like a Zoom Christmas with my family today, and trust me, this is going a lot better than that did. So
Oh God.
it was like, it's just so funny. Like old people just don't understand how to use Zoom. And one of my cousins was like trying to explain to everybody that they had to mute themselves because everybody could hear their little side conversation.
Oh no.
It was very funny.
All right. I have found what kind of Christmas cookie are you?
Wow, she did that.
Everything that I do in a live that's like actually fun is just Caroline's idea. So
All right, let's see.
she's in the chat. Play along with us if you're watching. Okay, what? Which holiday scent makes you happy? Almond?
What does an almond smell like? Why don't they have
I
like
don't
balsam or something? Like,
That's
why
what
don't
arsenic is supposed to smell like, right? Like if someone's gonna poison you, it smells like almond, right?
Oh my god. I love the smell of arsenic in the morning. That's my favorite holiday. I think I'm gonna go with peppermint. Like that's the only thing that seems holiday to me at all.
What, cinnamon, right?
I just
Maybe
hate
not.
cinnamon.
Oh.
Gotta
Wait, my
cancel
favorite question by far is what would you want to be dunked in?
I feel like some of them would hurt. Like, how hot are they?
I don't want to be dunked in any of this.
Not the
but
milk.
if
Yes, I know. Yes, I know you're choosing the milk.
Are you choosing the milk, queen of milk?
No, I was not.
Wait, tell me why my name is apparently an elf
I was
name.
trying to think of the one that would make me the least sticky.
Oh my god.
I'm going in the milkshake.
Oh my gosh, there's an elf named Noella. That's perfect.
I know. I didn't know that was an elf name. Well, I guess it's a Christmas name.
Are these just random
Sparkle.
names, or are there actual elves named like Zeddy?
I've
Gilly?
never heard of an elf having a name other than elf, so.
I don't know, but I'm picking Hootie because I think that's hilarious.
I picked Hootie too. Oh my god.
I thought one snowman upside down.
That's the one I picked.
I'm picking the one in the corner with the like sad smile.
He looks like that emoji with no nose. And
Yes, that's my favorite. What's on your Christmas list? Dance lessons?
Hell yeah.
How would your friends describe you? Spicy.
quirky.
Surprising? Surprising feels like a roast, but I'm here for it.
Traditional. Ew. If anyone is described as traditional, like I don't want to hang out with them. Pick your favorite topping. None for me, thanks. Why?
Who just puts cranberries on things?
You know, it's the holiday season.
Wait. Tell me why my answer is snickerdoodle and I have a snickerdoodle right here.
On brand.
I got shortbread. I am refined, smooth, and probably the most mature of your friends.
Ew, this is insulting to me.
What'd you get?
I got a sugar cookie and it says, "You're a reliable standby who can go with the flow and be part of any occasion. You're so sweet, you give people toothaches."
I don't
That's
think
a little
you have the right
backhanded.
answers for you.
The whole thing sounds like a backhanded compliment. And I'm not down for
A
that.
standby.
You're a reliable standby. Like, nobody's going to pick you first, but if you're on the side, like, maybe. Like,
Really solid second choice.
I got oatmeal raisin cookie.
Those are my favorite.
I love those too. It says, "You march to the beat of your own drum and you're loved." And yeah.
I love it.
I love that for you.
The snickerdoodle's giving me an ego trip, you guys.
I love those.
It says, "You instantly put a smile on the face of everyone you meet. You're so well liked that you probably get a round of applause whenever you walk into a room." Like, I don't need that ego trip,
Wow.
but I'll take it.
Cookies just hyping you up now.
She eats it.
I really wanted to be a gingerbread man. Like, that's all I wanted. And I got a reliable standby. So, really happy for that.
I've just been picturing the gingerbread man in Shrek going, "Eat me," and then spitting.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let us know if you took the quiz in the chat what you got.
Okay.
Carol's my shortbread. Shortbread sisters.
Nice. I feel like I need more shortbread friends.
I need more more shortbread friends.
It works too because I'm really short.
Okay, T. I think we've told this story before, but when Jess like came to visit me, I didn't know she was like short, and she didn't know that I'm tall. So every picture we took together, I was like trying to make myself tiny. We just literally looked like that. You just don't think about that when you're on the internet.
Mm-mm.
I
True.
really don't know how tall y'all are. Weird.
What is a listener tart?
What?
What did
love
you get to get that?
What did you pick to get a Linzer tart? Okay.
That sounds really fun.
Linzer tart. Like, yes. Never heard of her, but
Friend setter.
I'm looking for other cookie related quizzes because I just really want to scam my way into being a gingerbread man. There are none. Top quizzes of 2020. Let's check her out.
I love BuzzFeed quizzes.
I could spend my whole day like finding out if I'm a baguette or a bread bowl. That's all I want to do.
True.
Ew, why are these so intense? You are ruled by one of 7 dominant emotions. This test will reveal which. There are only 6 types of people in the world. You're one of them.
We'll send the link.
I'm scared. Exposing ourselves on this live. Let's find out what kind of people we are. There's only 6 types.
How many people are watching? I wonder if we have one of each person in here.
Ooh, that would be
We have
fun.
11, so we might have 2 each. All right. I don't know how this is going to work. I don't want this to be offensive.
Eh.
Oh, it's like a sliding scale. That's complicated.
Oh, these make me nervous.
Ooh, okay.
What? Okay, if you're not playing along with us and taking the quiz, basically there's 20 different pictures and you do a sliding scale based on how positive or negative you perceive the picture to be.
Interesting.
I'm gonna have like nightmares about this first one.
This
Really,
second one?
really like the
The
second one.
cactus ice cream?
No.
These are all scary.
They really are.
Or maybe we're just all the same type of. Oh my god, the man swimming.
But Haley, what did you type in to find this quiz?
It was the top quiz of 2020.
Okay, but the mountain might be tipping towards the right.
Yes, for me too.
Ooh. I don't like this. Oh.
Oh, not the egg. Have you gotten to the egg?
Yeah.
Ew, 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 ew.
Are we taking the same quiz? I'm having a great time.
Oh, me.
The whale.
Yeah, that's the one that I
Oh,
just
not
had a
the-
reaction
The
to.
people, you skipped over the people.
The people squunched together.
Not
I
in
hated that.
not this year.
I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it.
Okay, this just roasted me.
Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? Literally, I don't understand how any of these correlate. I'm about
Okay,
to get
but
my.
I don't understand.
Okay, what are y'all?
I got the warrior, and it is scalding.
I haven't read mine yet. I got The Protector.
I got The Analyzer.
I got The Builder. It's crazy.
Okay,
Wait,
wait.
okay.
This is literally dragging me.
Mm-hmm.
Ew, I don't even want to read this out loud because it's too accurate and I'm embarrassed.
Mine's
Really?
nice, I feel like.
I'm really happy for you, Jess.
I think mine is me too. That's really weird. It's accurate.
Mine says, people trust you. They always have. You've always taken that trust seriously. This is due in part to your kind, thoughtful, and respectful nature. Friends, family, and sometimes even unexpected acquaintances seek you out for your signature brand of level-headed thinking. You always try your best to oblige them. The flip side is that sometimes you disregard your own needs in lieu of others.
That's so nice.
I know. Mine was
Mine
nice.
is
I feel like it's pretty
50
accurate.
Wait, you and Carol got the same answer again. Are y'all
No,
just
we must be the same person.
we have another protector. Oh my god,
Look at all
another
you good people.
We're surrounded by, good people.
Okay, thank you. Same. Yes, great.
What is the warrior description?
Okay, let me read it to you. Here we go. The first sentence is, there's a chip on your shoulder the size of Alaska. So then it says, you hate being underestimated, sold short, or doubted, and anyone who does this to you becomes an instant enemy. Whenever anyone urges you to take the easy route, you turn and go the other way. You say you're ambitious. Oh, to say you're ambitious would be to put it mildly. You're hungry for success and even hungrier for a good challenge. The flip side of this is often the unnecessary burden you place on yourself, plus your incessantly competitive nature leaves some people feeling alienated. Like, ouch.
That's like not great. That's the same vibe as mine.
But Noelle, you should read audiobooks. I was really vibing with you reading that.
Maybe I will.
I thought you were just telling me to read them, and I was like,
yeah, that's what I thought too.
Did she not?
Read audiobooks. Like,
Narrate them.
I was so confused. I thought you
Yeah,
were
just a big audiobook proponent. Wants everybody to read them.
That too, honestly.
Oh my god. Hey Danny. Y'all, this is my real life friend, like IRL. We've been besties since middle school. She's also
Hi Danny.
She's the one who is giving me red, white, and royal blue to read. Y'all have literally the same reading taste, Jess. So
Maybe we
she
should
was like asking me about books or something when we got coffee the other day. And I was like, literally just watch Jess's channel. Like y'all are the same. You just want to read sad gay things. That's y'all. Like,
yes, that's definitely my channel. So.
Okay, well, I'm really happy we all got attacked. Sometimes a good live sprint needs a good attack, to even out the positive vibes. We can't be happy at all times. We simply need to be attacked and put in our place. So good for us.
So are you not going to read yours?
Oh, you want me?
I want to know.
Caroline didn't read hers either.
I felt attacked. Hold on.
I also felt attacked.
I clicked off to find another quiz and she literally disappeared. So I really just cannot tell you mine. I actually can't. Like, I'm not lying.
Go, you go, Haley.
But basically, it was telling me that I overanalyze everything and I have conversations in my head so I can plan the way that it will go before they happen. And I'm manipulative and horrible. And I was like, okay, I didn't need that today, but
yikes.
I do overanalyze everything, but it's not from a manipulation standpoint.
Yeah, I don't think you're manipulative at all.
Like, she's just really always in her head, so it's fine.
Yeah, I get you.
Like, I was in a chaotic situation.
That's from the pictures. Like,
wait, what? Hello? Am I on a lag? Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yeah.
Did I just interrupt all of you? I'm sorry.
I don't know. It glitched out for me, so I don't know. Sorry.
Sad girl hours on the line.
Sad girl hours, 24 hours.
Yes, hard agree.
Saturday night.
A good fun Saturday night of dragging ourselves, drinking wine, and maybe reading. Who knows?
Especially sad girl hours, because I've spent the last 48 listening to Taylor Swift's new album. It's pretty. It's a longer album, I think.
Is everyone in here Swiftie except for me?
No, I don't know anything.
Me. Caroline, you're a Swiftie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silently judging.
Last couple days.
I don't know. It's not my thing. I'm more of an Ari girl. You must.
I like Ari too.
I do too. I just really, really like crying in my car.
I feel like I'm more of like a twerk in my car than a cry in my car kind of girl, you know? Which is probably why I'm more of an Ari girl.
Same. Except when I do have like a cry in the car moment, it's really funny and I end up laughing and crying at the same time in my car because the music that's going just does not fit like the crying in the car moment. Like I had a moment the other day where I was crying in my car too, simply having a wonderful Christmas time. And you know, that really defines my life, I feel, that one moment.
Yeah, I like to cry in the car and I like to scream in the car. And I feel like Taylor Swift is great for both of those things.
Yeah.
So.
Are you okay?
No.
Blink twice.
Yes. Fellow Ari girl. She saw the new album, said Justin's gonna freak out. Oh, that's so
true.
sweet that you thought of her, Leah.
Thank you for thinking of me. You guys want to say hi to my vlog really quick?
Oh my god, yes.
All right.
Hey.
Great. Quality content. Thank you.
All right, let me do my vlog. Okay, where do I go? Okay. Hey, we sprinting.
What a pro. She's got the influencer grit.
Cameron texted me from the other room. I guess he's eavesdropping. Good to know. If you're gonna listen, you might as well be a viewer, okay? Get my watch time up, bro. He texted, Linzer tarts are my uncle's favorite Christmas dessert. Very fruity. Okay. Thanks for the knowledge.
Well, there you go, Aspasia.
Maybe he is a viewer.
I hope he's a viewer. He's literally never a viewer. I think I'm the only. No, he subscribed to 2 channels on YouTube. Me and a guy who plays like a football video game. I made the cut.
Quality content.
Huh? Oh, the man who plays the football video game stopped playing the game, so he unsubbed. I'm the single subscribed channel for Cameron.
Wow, what an honor.
Cheers to me. Wonderful. I love my loyal subscribers who don't watch my videos and just simply make fun of me and try to watch them in front of me. Does that happen to y'all, or are the people in my life just rude? Like they always be sitting next to me on the couch and just pull up one of my videos, and I'm like,
oh yeah.
That happened to me with a coworker one time. He like asked me what I did, and I was like, I make these videos, and he was like, what's your channel? Subscribe. And I gave it to him because I was like, good, another subscriber. And then he just started watching the videos. I was like, dude, you gotta wait till I'm not here.
yeah, no, it's not the vibe.
Oh, Haley's not in that chat. My friend watches. I didn't know he watched my videos. And the other day he texted me about something. He was like, "Oh, yeah, I've been watching your channel. Not all your videos are boring." He's like, "They're not all boring."
Are you kidding?
I was like, "Thank." He was like, "But it does like torture my mind." He's like, you just be talking about books. I was like, that's the whole channel.
That's literally the point.
When you were sending that in the chat, I almost like said something because I have this one of my good friends in real life. He watches like all my videos, and every time I put them on my story, he responds and he's like, "What a queen!" or like, "I loved this one." I was like, so different from Caroline's experience.
We're like best friends though, like it's okay. But he would just like
it was pretty funny.
He was just like, I was just watching to see if your dad was going to be in one. I was like, okay, he's not. So
he's the dad stan.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
That's really funny. I have friends who only watch the videos that they're in, even though they're in it for like 2 seconds in a vlog clip, just like eating brunch. And she's like, yeah, I watched that one because I was in it. I'm like, girl, you literally took a bite of pancake. Like, what do you mean?
That was me with your last vlog. I've been hyped for it for so long.
But you were like a feature. Like, I even put you in the title. I was like, feature.
I had some lines.
Supporting role. If this happened to me, I would scream. Just
I love that. Is that wholesome, or are they like punking you?
Yeah, I would not take that as like a compliment. I would be like, shut that off right now. Like, I don't even watch back my own videos after I edit them because I cannot stand to watch myself.
Really? I'm always my first view. It's tradition.
Oh my God. Wait, I love that for you.
I always watch mine through when I put in the cards. So I can watch it on 2 times speed.
True.
I'm pretty sure that there was a section in my vlog that's going up tomorrow that I didn't edit in iMovie. Like, I think I just cut out the dead sound. I don't think I actually went back through and watched the clip. So there's definitely like a couple repeated phrases in there, but I was like, I already exported and uploaded it. I'm not doing it again.
It's scary.
Like that.
Like that there are people who like don't speed up my videos, you know? Like
sometimes Em will comment and she'll be like, I like this video so much I didn't watch it in 2 times speed. I was like, please watch it. Please watch it in 2 times speed.
I never do that. I always watch all on 1 times speed.
Really?
Me too.
Is that bad? I don't know.
I'm honored.
I'm honored as well.
When I like sit down to watch videos, it's like, okay, this is my relaxed time. So I don't want to hear like I want to hear what y'all are saying.
Sure.
It depends on who I'm watching, because sometimes it'll be like, I'm not going to talk anymore.
No, I get where you're going though. Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like if you're watching me, you can't watch on 2 times speed. Do y'all watch on 2 times speed?
I don't really watch anyone on 2 times speed, but I just can't stand the thought of someone not watching me on 2 times speed. You know?
I get that. I get that. I feel like I'm so stream of consciousness that it's like you guys are really that patient that you're just gonna hang out for this.
Me posting a 55-minute video.
And I watched every minute.
Me too.
Thank you. I think y'all were the only one. Like, even my friends in real life, like, I went to go get lunch with one of my friends today, and she was like, oh yeah, I like got halfway through that like 50-minute video. So I don't know if you actually like this book. Did you like it? I was like, girl, go watch. I'm not gonna tell you. No, I told her. Aww.
Well, Carol, what's not to love?
Literally. The cutest little button. Every time you speak about a book, I'm like, I'll add it to my TBR.
And her dance? Did y'all see her dance?
Yes. Oh my God. I was literally drooling over Carol this morning. I was like, she killed that.
I want to see the dance.
I want to follow that up.
Hello.
She made a TikTok dance to cut the check. It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Kirsten, she said, bitch, don't forget me.
What about you?
She watched my whole video.
Oh.
We recognize game. We love to see it.
I like that video. No, you're cute. Literally, no, you. Like, I love responding to comments with no, you. That's my favorite thing. Well, I'm going to go watch Carol's TikTok at the beginning of this next sprint. So we're gonna sprint so I can do that. Let's do 20 minutes. Oh my God, to 24 again. The timing is immaculate.
Wait, Haley, my TikTok too.
You made one too? Oh my God, everyone's making TikToks. I think I need to post.
Where's yours at?
Oh, I tagged DCG.
Oh, I just must not have seen it yet. I'll go to the DCG account.
Hey, queens. How'd your books go? I was on TikTok for 20 minutes.
Me
I found Caroline. It was amazing.
I did not find Caroline, girl. I searched for you every single one of your usernames, and I don't know where you went.
I just looked up like the readathon hashtags and I found her.
Hashtagged the DCG. Readathon.
Just DCG?
DCG readathon, yeah.
Okay, I can't find you. Hold up.
Maybe
You
I
must be spelling something wrong then.
Okay.
No, I mean, I found you fine. It's
The shade.
it's Haley's fault.
I see Catherine. I see Kelsey. I see literally a bunch
You
of
may not
K-pop
recognize
stuff.
me.
And
I have a
that's all.
disguise on.
I'll send it to you.
A disguise? I'm sorry, what?
I have to figure out how to edit mine, but I'm hoping I'll post it tomorrow.
I sent it
Wait,
to
Jess, is yours up?
you. No, I haven't made mine yet.
Girl, I do.
Girl, you don't exist. Oh my god, wait.
Tracy? No, you mean like Tracy with that? Tracy with the
Caroline's dying.
Okay. It's Honda for me.
It's an Anna Karenina reinterpretation.
I love that. Mine is really badly done, but
I can't wait.
I'm posting it tomorrow, so. I feel like such an old person when I'm on TikTok
Same.
because I do not understand how to cut things together. So every cut is like a half second of me going in the camera, like making sure it's filming before I actually move. And I couldn't figure out how to cut those parts out. So
Noelle, are you doing the poll?
it is what it is.
Yeah, so I have recorded the clips and I just need to put them together into a TikTok.
I'm so
But
excited.
it's going to be a remake of did you guys see, it's like this ancient meme from years ago. It's called A Pole Man's Christmas. And he's on the pole with a clarinet and a Santa hat.
I've never
Look it
seen
up during the
that.
next sprint
Oh, no.
because I'm just going to use that sound and it's going to be me with books. Not to
I can't
spoil
wait.
it, but yeah, that's it.
I'm very excited.
We have Good Night Beautiful in the chat. Let me know
That's more than I read, so good for you.
I don't know about that one. She's a little problem for me. I thought it was going to be a 5-star read, and the ending just really made me mad. So, 10 pages in holidays. That's, I think, going to be my next read.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Carol sent us
Yes. You're speaking my language.
crystals. I said I wanted to know. She delivered. Oh my God, do not feel bad for not watching my 55-minute video. Literally don't watch it. I wouldn't watch 55 minutes of myself, so it's fine. Sounds like y'all did great in the chat. I did not, so lovely. I just don't know what it is about this book. I feel like I've been reading it for 8 years and nothing's happened. Sorry, Amanda. I know Amanda loves this book, but
What are you reading?
still the 12 Days of Christmas. I haven't made any progress, so.
I'm angry at Addie LaRue.
What page
The
you
thing
on?
that I predicted was going to happen happened, and I just am not impressed. I think it was cheap, and I am not having a good time.
Oh.
So
She said straight up not having a good time.
How far are you, Noelle?
I am 233 pages in.
Is that half? What? How?
Yeah, it's a little bit past half.
I mean, that's pretty far into it to not like what's going on.
It sucks. Like, I really, really want to like it. I really want to like V.E. Schwab because I want to read the Darker Shade of Magic series, and it's not looking good, folks.
Did you try Vicious or?
I haven't read Vicious. The only V.E. Schwab I've read is like the one young adult book, or the first in the series, This Savage Song. And then I think her debut, which is like The Archived, which is like about ghosts. And I wasn't crazy about either of them either. So I don't know. I don't like being a hater, but it's kind of where I'm at.
The only books of hers that I like is her like middle grade series. It's called like City of Ghosts. It's really cute and fun. Like it's not like the best thing I've ever read, but like it's a good time. I have read the Darker Shade of Magic trilogy, and it was okay. I didn't love it. There was one character in there that I really loved, but like the main fantasy storyline, it might have been because I listened to it on audio, so I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Fair.
So, I don't know if my opinion's that valid, but
It sounds complicated. I really liked Vicious, but then I didn't like the end. But I didn't like. I want to pick up the second one, but are there 2 or 3 in that one? Do you know? I don't know.
I think there's only 2, isn't it? Just like Vicious and Vengeful.
Yeah, yeah.
There
I
might be a
liked,
third coming,
liked
but
it. Yeah, I liked it.
I've never read her. Never in my life. Probably will never. I'm just being true to myself. I'm not going to read something simply for the hype.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Are we ready for a game?
Yeah.
Just said absolutely.
I thought you were about to say, "Are we ready for another sprint?" No.
No, girl, no, absolutely not.
it's the wine. It's making me tired.
Yeah.
Let's get some more wine in our systems and some Never Have I Ever. And if you have, you drink.
Okay.
I felt that went really well last time.
That was so fun.
That was
I have plenty of wine in my system. I was like having trouble reading a little bit.
I love that. I need more to get through this. Like I'm really just not having fun. But it's fine. Okay, so send us.
Are you talking about your book or are you talking about hanging out with us?
Yeah, Haley.
That book, not never, y'all. It's literally my favorite group. I could never, literally never.
Send us some suggestions. Yeah.
Yeah, send us Never Have I Evers that apply to you, and if we have, then we will drink. So you guys can really mess with us if you've never read a thriller and you want to send like Never Have I Ever Read a Thriller. Obviously,
We can do some direct attacks, you know?
yes. People were definitely directly attacking us on Thursday, and I love being directly attacked. You know, this whole live, the theme of this live, you know, you thought it was holiday. It's not. It's direct attacks.
It's just a roast.
Messy direct attacks, yeah.
Yes, messily attack us. All right. And we can also attack each other. So.
All right. I have one. Never have I ever read a Talia Hibbert book.
How? It's literally the best.
Hmm.
It's happening this week. I'm reading Chloe Brown. So
I love that one.
So good. Never have I ever lost a bookmark.
I've lost every single book I've ever owned.
I'm gonna need a bigger cup. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Never have I ever read V.E. Schwab. Sorry, that was not a great one.
Trying to think of like a hyped author.
I know, that's what I was trying to think of too, but my mind said the only author that will come into your head is V.E. Schwab.
Mm-hmm.
Never have I ever read a thriller.
Not a single one.
Nope, I'm scared. I need like a thriller Yoda.
Girl, hello, it's me. I will literally recommend you any thriller. Like, give me a trope, I'll recommend. Oh, Carol, Literally do not apologize.
I was just in awe of you that you've never lost a bookmark.
True.
Yeah, like what kind of spreadsheet do you
Yeah.
have to keep track of that? Oh,
Same.
Haley, you read any of them?
Mm-mm. Never seen the movies, never read the books, literally know nothing about it. Why am I on Twilight TikTok? Nobody knows. Like, they just assume.
I feel like if you're like, I feel like that'd be your thing. I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like I knew you weren't with it, but I don't know.
I'm like Harry Potter and Star Wars. Those are like my fandoms that I'm obsessed with. Twilight, I just really enjoy Robert Pattinson's face and being. So maybe they think that because I'm into him and they can read my mind via the algorithm that I would like Twilight. But
Well, never have I ever watched an entire Star Wars movie from start to finish.
literally did that last night. I'm trying to think of new ones and not repeat all of the attacks that I said on Thursday because they're all direct attacks on Jess, and I'm not going to do that.
Me?
Because I was like, okay, never have I ever completed a male romance book. Like, I've never read one all the way through. And that would just be a direct attack on you. You don't have to drink. That was like, never have I ever been on a bookish TikTok. Oof. The amount of times I've tried to insert myself into book talk and they just won't accept me. Like, no one will accept me. I hashtag book talk. I get like 3 views. It's like Jess, Catherine, and Meredith. Not like.
Did you see that they're together, Mare and Naima?
that's so fun.
Them all together right now.
Wait, they're all like
Reagan
physically
and
together?
Mary Grace. Yeah, like they're together in a car going to an Airbnb.
Oh.
Hell
I was
yeah.
talking about Meredith Elizabeth, but
Sorry.
it's okay.
I miss Meredith. Where's she?
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted her to be on a sprint. Girl, where are you? We sprinted before and it was really fun, so we need to bring her back.
That was like the best, one of the like most fun I've ever had on a sprint that night that Meredith was on and you were reading Clown in a Cornfield.
That was a lot.
I've like never laughed that hard in my life.
I don't know what I was on. Like, I really don't know what it was. I think I was sober. And it was just a good time. I don't know. We were vibing.
Oh, Carol.
Never have I ever thought that who is that person?
He's from that show.
But like Tumblr show.
Ian Somerhalder. Well, I've never thought he's hot because I don't know who he is. So sorry. Ooh, here's one. Never have I not been attracted to Draco Malfoy.
I got to think this one through.
I really hate that I'm drinking
Put it into
this.
layman's terms for me here.
Like, if you don't think Draco's attractive, you have to drink.
Listen, I don't think Draco's attractive, but Tom Felton could get it any day of the week.
I'm the opposite. Are you?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm the opposite.
I'm like both. It's fine, you know?
She's like, I'll take
Tom Felton when he was playing Draco, yeah, but Tom Felton now, he could not get it.
No.
This is good. He's always like going, he's like, let me play my little guitar for you guys. I'm just so wholesome.
He's like a fun uncle. Like, I don't want to.
I mean, he's a cutie, but
Yeah, like it's cute, but it's not like Drapple.
Maybe it's just because I'm a Gryffindor. I like to pretend that I date bad boys, but they're just real softies under the bad boy crust.
You're a Gryffindor?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what are you two? I don't know you guys.
I'm a
I don't know
Hufflepuff.
us.
Huh?
What'd you say?
Hufflepuff.
Wait, what are you, Jess? Hello?
Girl, you glitching.
Glitch.
Sorry. I'm a Gryffindor.
Yes.
Are you a Slytherin?
On the live. I'm a Slytherin, obviously. Like, there was a TikTok on my For You page the other day, and it was like, put a finger down, but I won't tell you what it is until the end. And I literally had all my fingers down, and it was like, if you put more than 7 fingers down, you're a Slytherin. And I was like, yeah, girl, I already knew it. Like,
I got that one, but it was Ravenclaw. But I'm not a Ravenclaw.
A direct attack in the chat.
direct attack.
I'll remember this. I'll remember this.
They were sending direct attacks last time too.
I loved it. It was too good.
Oh, never have I ever hosted a live on my own channel.
Okay, well.
Maybe you should get on that.
Or not, you know.
Or not.
I haven't.
Never have you hooligans on my channel.
I have anxiety, you guys. I can't.
What?
I've heard that you have to, like, Haley, was it you that said, like, there's this big red button and it says go live? I could never press it.
It's not that scary. I was just hyping it up because my anxiety is like, go live, go live. Like, it's not that scary. It's actually small and it's in the corner.
You scarred me, girl.
I'm so sorry. I know. Actually, I don't know when you're kidding often. Like sometimes you
that like constantly. Constantly. No one ever knows. I'm usually not kidding.
Things, and I think it's shady and I'm here for it. And I'm like, ah, and then you're like, oh no.
I'm usually not kidding.
I have a specific example in mind, but I don't think it's appropriate to share out loud. So
could you not just go for it?
But I think that's the exact perfect reason to share it out loud.
Exactly.
Not a messy live. Okay, well, Caroline and I were speaking about something at some point, and we were talking about the Disney Channel game Readathon, and she was like, 3 days. I don't know. That's just really like short timeline to read a book. Like, ooh, the pressure. And I was like, yeah, I don't know why it's so strict. Like, I think you can just read it. Like, if it takes you 4 days, it's fine. Like, it should still count. And she was like, but the strict prompts are what makes it fun. And I thought she was like, the strict prompts are what makes it fun. So I was like, and she was like, no, like, I actually think it's fun.
I did. I thought this. I like.
Hell
rules.
yeah.
I like rules.
I hate rules. Rules are literally meant to be broken. It's called just Slytherin things.
I love rules too. That's why I'm a type 1.
I love
I'm
rules
not.
because I'm a Gryffindor and I'm like, I'm gonna do it the best.
Yeah.
Can't relate to any of that. Carol's just still trying to get us to drink. She's
Girl, please keep keeping this live alive, girl. Keep them
she
coming.
really is. Thank you. Never have I ever fallen asleep while reading.
I've fallen asleep while listening to an audiobook, so I feel like that counts probably.
Yep.
For sure.
Carol is also a Hufflepuff. I definitely can see that.
Yes, for sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
Carol.
Never have I ever only read one book at a time.
Am I stupid?
your
Why
life.
am I having a hard time computing what that means?
Girl, drink. That question statement was made for you. You literally read 18 books at a time.
Okay, here's how I explain it to people though. So imagine you're watching TV and like the different shows you're watching have really specific storylines. I could watch an episode in a really specific like storyline in a season and then watch another show that has like the same situation going. Like that's how I think about reading too. Like it doesn't bother me. I can read a page of a book and then read you know what I mean? Maybe that's not relatable. I don't know.
I cannot.
Same.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to be in like different genres. Like I can't read 2 thrillers at a time because I will start mixing them up. But like I do.
Wait, what? I totally missed that. You
I missed it
glitched.
too.
It's the sigh. It's the sigh for me.
I just said I agree. I just have to read books in different genres.
Oh yeah, same. I've tried to like dabble, like have one on audio and one physically because I feel like that'll help me keep it separate. But then I just end up wanting to listen to the audio at all times. So I end up finishing it way before and I never end up reading them at the same time. But
I think part of why I didn't like One by One so much was because, okay, this is gonna make me sound crazy. I was reading it at the same time as I was reading The Turn of the Key, and I liked The Turn of the Key so much better than One by One. I think I was like, since it was the same author, I was like, this really sucks. Like, no. I know you guys loved it, but like to me, I was like, it's not as good. I like The Turn of the Key way better.
I know what you mean. Like I know what you mean. Because I think I'm like dying.
Noelle, have you read that? No, you don't read thrillers. Okay.
I'm just smiling and nodding.
I think if I read One by One the same time that I was reading like Behind Closed Doors, I would not enjoy it as much as I did. So
yeah, I might need to give it a second chance.
A reread. Ooh.
Maybe.
I never do rereads, do y'all?
Yeah.
I would never reread a thriller, I don't think.
I'm about to do like my first reread.
Oh yeah.
Probably ever, at least in the last like 3 years. And I'm reading No Exit again.
That's a good winter read.
I wanted the vibes because I read it last winter and it was like the day after New Year's and I was like feeling it. So it's going to be my first read of 2021, I think.
It's perfect. I read that book in one sitting on Halloween, like on Halloween Day last year. And it was
That's
just
perfect.
It was really good. It was really perfect.
That is tea. I must say that I completely agree.
I think it depends. Like BookTube is so big now that like there is a lid for every pot, you know? And if you want more rules, like you could find that. And if you want less rules, you could find that.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
I like what Katie from Katie and Her Cats was talking about doing like the mood readathon. That speaks to my soul. Literally just mood reading whatever you want. And it's a readathon. So it's like you all do it together because I feel like mood readers have such a problem with finding buddy reads because a lot of the times I'll agree to a buddy read and I either don't want to stick to the schedule because I'm into the book and I just want to speed through it. And that happens a lot, as you guys know, with reading the chain. Or I just don't ever want to start it. And then I'm like, oh, let's just not. Can I opt out? Like, if I'm in the mood, I can't force myself. Ooh, that's interesting. Only reread if it becomes a movie. I like that.
So you read and then see the movie and then reread? Is that what you're saying?
Or maybe you like read it a couple years ago, but you know the movie's coming, so you reread it to like refresh.
Let us know.
Yeah, I want to know.
I like that. I feel like there's 2 reasons that I reread a book, and one is like nostalgia, like how you watch like your favorite like childhood movies again, or like it was just so good that I have to read it again. Like there's been books that I'll finish and immediately will start over.
Yeah.
I've never done that, but I definitely do reread some things, like favorites. But
Oh, you had it. You had it right.
Read it again right before I watch me. That is very appealing to me. I might do that. Like that sounds very fun. Like getting tickets to like a premiere and then the whole day before the premiere you read the book. Oh, what a fun time.
I used to do that with Harry Potter.
Do all the Harry Potter books, like book, movie, book, movie, book, movie.
that's how I originally read the series.
Oh my god, I love that. I
It
love
was
that.
really fun.
I used to
We
go
got
to
great ideas.
parties.
Me trying to force Cameron to read the Harry Potter books. Hey, Kayla. What's up, Queen?
I just convinced my boyfriend to read Harry Potter for the first time this year, like almost a year ago. And as he finished the book, we watched each movie, and it was like top tier experience.
I want to do that, but Cameron literally hates reading. He's like, every time I read, my head hurts. So I want to get like the fat picture book versions, like with the beautiful illustrations, and maybe if I read to him, and then we can watch a movie.
That's so cute.
Right? Okay, it's a cute idea.
Bribe him with food. It works every time.
Okay.
That's how I've been rereading the series with the illustrated editions. And it just sucks because they stop at 4, and like the rest of them aren't going to be out for like 5 more years or some shit.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I'm waiting. We're waiting. Also, I just want to have those editions for my children. Like, I would love to read Harry Potter to my children. If my children don't understand my Harry Potter references, like, return to sender. I don't want them.
Shove them back up there.
Back in the womb.
Sorry, I'd like to put this child away.
Not her making it.
Rehome your child.
I'd like to return. Like, no thanks. Has anyone read The Afterlife of Holly Chase?
No.
I think Nicole from Bon Bon Reads is reading that or has just finished it.
Oh, that's right.
She was liking it. Your mom won't let you buy until after finals? That's so relatable. I am your mom, but to myself. I don't let myself buy books when I'm supposed to be doing school.
I just bought like 10 books today at a used bookstore.
Oh my god, haul. What'd you
We
get?
love it.
They're on the floor over there. I got like 3 Gillian Flynn books. I got like 2 Karen Slaughter books. I've never read Gillian Flynn, or Gillian Flynn, whatever her name is.
You're in for a ride.
Yeah.
Couple here.
Which
It's like
one,
$20, and I got some nice hardcovers.
Queen.
Which Gillian Flynn do you like the best? Haley.
Me? I feel like I have the most good memories associated with Gone Girl because it was the first thriller I ever read, and my mind was just absolutely obliterated. Like, it's what rekindled my love for reading. So I feel like I have to say that's number 1. But story-wise, Dark Places was my favorite to read.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sharp Objects is probably last. And I haven't read The Grown Up, but I really want to.
Oh, I read that this year or last year maybe.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. It'll take you like 45 minutes.
That's what I heard. Books and Lala recommended it in like a short story. She was talking about short stories. I want to read that one and Night of the Mannequins and maybe do like a short story.
What's that author's name? I want to get into him.
Stephen Graham Jones.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with him.
Did you read The Only Good Indians? What'd you read?
Yeah, The Only Good Indians was like, I was like maybe an hour into the audiobook and I was like, I'm hooked. Literally 5 stars. The way that he like puts words together is just so effective and thrilling. I was scared listening to an audiobook while I was doing a puzzle. That never happens.
Yeah. That's what I've heard, but the thing that's keeping me back from it, I think, is there like animals, like weird animal stuff in it? I don't know. I'm sensitive.
It's not anything brutal, I would say. It's more like it has to tie into like Native American traditions and things like that. So I feel like there's a cultural justification for it where it doesn't feel like gross and unnecessary because the whole like thing of the book is that these guys from this reservation went to do like an elk hunt, but it wasn't the right like timing for it, or like it wasn't the correct season to kill an elk, and they killed one. So she's like coming back to haunt them. Yeah. So definitely be wary if you have animal things, but I thought it was justified.
Yeah, I want to try it. Oh, Carol's right.
Yeah.
That one's probably my favorite. I've not read Gone Girl, but I really liked Sharp Objects. I saw the movie in college, and then I already had the book, but like since I know what happens, I just don't know if it's still going to be like If I could find an audiobook, I'd probably listen to the audiobook, but I don't know. It's
I
long.
feel like if the twist has been ruined for you, like
Yeah,
I don't know how great.
that's why I've not read it yet.
So sorry. Boba's having an outburst. I don't know what's happening. What Karen Slaughter did you get?
I gotta look. I don't know.
I have. Let me look at the ones that I had that I haven't read. Blindsided and Broken are the two that I have.
If anyone wants to buddy read Blindsided, I started it earlier this year and put it down like for no reason. I just put it down. It has like a really strong start, just like they all do.
Yes, I will buddy read with you.
Okay.
I'll do a haul. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
We have Gone Girl
Iconic.
by Gillian Flynn.
I think it's
A
Gillian.
live book haul. I love this.
I know. Wow.
Dark Places.
Queen.
The Couple Next Door by Sherry Lapina.
Yes!
Oh,
My
good.
underrated queen.
A Woman Is No Man.
Love it.
This was a random one, but it sounded good. It was called City on Fire.
Love
She's
the cover.
She's
Speckled edges, maybe?
No, I think there's like multimedia shit in here. Yes, that's why I bought it.
Ooh, that's cool.
I love that.
night film vibes.
Yes. Sharp Objects. This is called Police by Joe Nesbo.
Oh.
Nice.
Is it Joe or Yo?
Couldn't tell you.
Me either. I've been saying Yo in my vlog.
The Trespasser by Tana French. And The Kept Woman by Karen Slaughter.
Is that part of a series? That's my problem I run into at my used bookstore. I'll see these like hardback Karen Slaughters and I look it up on Goodreads.
So
It's
I
like-
think that there's like a detective character she has named Will Trent. But I don't think you have to read them in order.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't think you do because I got Broken and it's in the Blindsided series. But people were saying like in the Goodreads reviews that it was fine and it didn't give anything.
Okay.
So that's why I ended up buying that. But
Good.
I've heard amazing things about Blindsided. So
Yeah. She's blind, the main character in that.
yeah, it gives me like Hush vibes.
I love Hush.
Me too. I rarely rewatch horror movies, but I could literally watch that one any day, anytime.
If you're in my life, I've made you watch Hush. It's only like an hour and a half.
Dude, and it's so good.
Yeah.
All right, ladies. Are we ready for another sprint?
We're
I feel like
ready.
I can't top the hall. Anything that I say is never gonna top the hall.
Let's read.
Let's go until 20. Just to make it a round number. Oops. Hi. We read for an extra minute.
That was a good one for me.
Me too. Hey, Jess.
Hi.
She's reading Layla. Oh my God, I want to know your thoughts. And yeah, I was vlogging. Sorry.
Which
I
date
had
are you on?
thoughts. I just got to date number 9, but date number 8 like escalated way too quickly for
Vaguely,
me. I
which
did not
one was
like
that?
it at all. It was the one with Jim in the bar, and then she like goes to the market in the middle of the night with Matt. But like, why was she going out with this other guy? And she was like, "Oh, I really fancy him. Like, I can see this going somewhere." And then 2 seconds later, she spends literally an hour shopping for Christmas trees with this other man. And she's like, "I have to admit it. I'm in love with him." Like, that was what it said. She was like, "I have to admit it. I'm in love with him." And I'm like, girl, you literally just went on this fantastic date with this other man that you said you fancied. So I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why it escalated so quickly. What am I reading? The 12 Dates of Christmas by Jenny Bayliss. British rom-com. Christmassy.
That's the angry accent for me.
That's how I read it in my head. Maybe that's why I'm reading it so slow, because I'm hearing the accents in my head.
I just can't do accents. I feel like it's just my same voice, but my voice pitch just goes higher, you know?
Right? I love that.
If I have
Can
like
you
a sample
please
sentence, I can't
attempt a
talk
British accent?
like, okay.
Hey, I'm Caroline. Welcome to my channel.
I'm Caroline. Welcome to my Was that, you know, that was it.
It's literally
I can't hear it
pitch.
right, you know?
I love that. How'd y'all's reading go?
I'm mad.
You know, it's fine. You're mad still?
Like, how can you live for over 300 years and still be acting like a child asking for a friend? No, and I usually, it's not like, it would be one thing if I just didn't like her. I just don't think she's written realistically for the character that she is. Like, that's my problem. It's like, I don't think that the way that you're coming through the story is like how this character would actually be. I don't know if that makes sense. The last chapter that I read, I was just like,
I know
this is not how you should be acting. Knowing about the history that I've spent 200 pages reading, knowing that you've been alive for 300 years, like, this does not add up.
Are you doing a vlog for this,
no
Noelle?
continuity.
No, but I should. It's not even in my
good stuff, yeah.
TBR. It's in my Taylor Swift TBR, which ends tomorrow. But, you know, I should. I'll put it in some vlog, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be reading ACOTAR right now, which I don't know if that's going to go any better. But we'll see.
Okay,
Pretty Little
am I
Wife.
supposed to know what's going on at all? Like, I'm on page 58. Like, I'm putting things together, but I have this thing in thrillers where if the reader's left out of the dark, like in the dark intentionally, then I will jump to conclusions and make my own storyline in my head, and then I get confused when I go back and it's actually a different storyline. So I'm trying just to like not read between the lines. I don't know if it's safe to or not.
She, like, the perspective that you're getting, yes, she's an unreliable narrator,
Okay,
but she
yeah.
also doesn't know what the fuck's going on, which is why I liked it so much, because I was like, this is chaos. I don't know what's happening. And so was the main character.
Okay,
so
that makes me feel better, because
alone in
like
it.
I loved The Silent Patient. I know this is random, but like I loved that book, but I also read it with something very specific in mind. I thought that I knew the plot twist from page 1, and so I read it with that in mind the entire book. And then when the actual twist came, I was completely wrong. And I felt like I had been reading a different book. Like, I feel like I had made up the book that I had read. You know?
Oh my God.
Like, I'm scared
Right,
it's going to happen again. I don't know.
But Pretty Little Wife definitely gets, like, it has more clarity the more that you get into it. And that's why I liked it so much, because you could, like, feel the feelings of the main character so much. Like, when she was confused, you felt it. When she was, like, worried, you felt it. When she was scared, you felt it. That's why I liked it.
I'm surprised this is a debut. Like, it's good.
That's what I thought too. But apparently Darby Kane has written romance in the past. So she's a seasoned author. This is her first foray into the thriller.
Okay. Kayla's reading No Exit in the chat. That's awesome for you. I'm excited for you.
It's literally the first book in like 3 years that I've ever chosen to reread. It's that good. But also I just forget what happens in books. Like, I'm pretty sure Pretty Girls and Behind Closed Doors are the only 2 books that I completely could tell you every single plot point. Every other book, what happened, I don't remember.
Yeah, I feel like I read books and they just leave my mind immediately. Like, sometimes my mom will read the same book I read and she'll be asking me a question about it and I'm like, I don't know.
Dude,
That's like names. I can't remember names of a character to save my life.
same.
It doesn't just end there for me. Like, I don't remember major plot points. I don't know, man.
My mom just read Home Before Dark, and I read that in like July, and she was trying to talk to me about it, and I'm like, I don't know. I remember like the one big twist, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, Behind Closed Doors. I didn't love it as much as you did, Haley, but I did enjoy it.
I got the recommendation from Jess because she was raving about it in a video, and I was like, okay, I trust you. And I read it and literally changed my entire life. I was so like self-conscious about reading thrillers for so long because I just thought like the perception seemed like, oh, they were all trash. It's all just like people cheating on each other and killing each other, and like, what's the merit in that? But finding the gems of like feminist thrillers, it really just sets it off.
Sign me up. That's what I need.
I was gonna say, Noelle did not know what she was signing up for in this live of like a thriller.
Listen, I just need a guru or 3. So tell me what to do. I'll do it.
I would not consider myself a guru, but I just started reading them this year.
But you have a good perspective because you can say like which ones are good for beginners.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I would not suggest reading my favorite thrillers when you're first starting to read thrillers. I would say like start with some Sherry Lapina. I think that's a good place to start. Or like Essie Lines.
Who's that?
She's a new discovery for me. I read The Housewarming as an arc, and I was literally obsessed with it.
I saw you talk about that.
Yeah, so I listened to another book, like part of it, before I started like doing this vlog, and it was called The Mother, and I was really liking that too, so I'll have to jump back into her at some point. But I think she's really good for beginners. It's like very domestic, like Lisa Jewell and Sherry Lapina had a child. That is Essie Lines.
Okay. I feel like this one would be good for beginners too. This feels like a watered down Karen Slaughter, you know?
Yes, exactly. Pretty Little Wife. If you want to get into thrillers and you have book of the month, highly recommend.
That has to be a pen name, right? Karen Slaughter has to be a pen name? Or
I think it's her name.
I've never questioned it. She's from like 20 minutes away from where I'm from. Isn't that cool? Pretty Girls, when they were having that like, no, was it Pretty? Yeah, when they were having that like shootout in Pretty Girls, I used to like work in the building where they were like talking about like in Phipps Plaza. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was like,
wow.
I'm here. I'm literally at work right now.
Oh my God.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I have like a weird perspective though. Like, I can't really tell you what would be good for beginners because I I feel like I came in with so much like true crime experience that I was really looking for crime thrillers and like exciting, like twisty turny, scary things. Like I was ready to be terrified.
Yeah.
Do you read a lot of true crime?
No, but I just like consume a lot of like true crime content like on YouTube, and like I love documentaries and podcasts. Like, so I was looking for more of that.
If you're into true crime, I have to plug literally my favorite true crime book ever. I think you're reading it, Caroline, but The Last Victim by Jason Moss.
Mm.
I will not shut up about this book. It's a true story of a guy who he was just 17, bored, looking for something to do. So he reached out to serial killers on death row and he like became their pen pal.
Oh, I have heard that story before, so it'd be really interesting to hear, like, read the book.
Getting
so
his
excited.
perspective is, I mean, it's incredible. He talks about like how you think you know what you're doing and oh, you're just talking to somebody that's crazy for these infamous acts and that's so horrifying. And then you get into it and he realizes like how messed up these people are and how manipulative they can be even just through like a letter writing relationship.
I'm so ready. I'm most recently so obsessed with the Silk Road case. Do y'all know about that? Oh my gosh. There's this Australian podcast called Case File. I don't know if you guys listen to that one, but it's some of the most like well-researched, first of all, just like journalism, but it's so well narrated, so well researched. They have like a 3 or 4 part series on it, and I just got this book this summer called American Kingpin, and it's about the creator of the Silk Road, which was this like website within the dark web where people could trade anything for anything.
Yeah.
And it is one of the that like, and no one could figure out who was behind it, and it's just like the most insane story. And I've been reading it like with nonfiction. I just have a short attention span, even though I'm like really enjoying it. I'll read like little by little, but I'm just so immersed in it right now.
What's the podcast called?
What?
The podcast is called Case File.
Case File.
It's got like a blue picture of someone like holding a knife.
What's the book called?
American Kingpin by Nick Bilton.
I'm adding it to my TBR. That
Oh,
literally
it is so good. It has like a strong start. It's really good.
I love stuff about the dark web.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I will literally go on the dark web. Like, I'm not kidding. Like,
You about to order an organ or what?
like, I don't know. Is the government on this live? Like, are they gonna come and get me? Like, me and Cameron were bored a couple of years ago, and we literally went on the dark web. Like, you can literally buy like blood diamonds and drugs just like at the cart.
Honestly, like when I was in college, a lot of people would buy drugs that way.
That is crazy.
Get shit to their locker.
That's insane.
Did you hear any of that, or did I glitch?
You glitched a little, but I think we got there.
Okay.
Oof. I don't know why.
Have you guys watched the one? It's a Netflix documentary. I can't remember what it's called, but it's about the girls who were sold into sex trafficking, and it like talks about how they used the dark web to do that.
I don't think so.
And like, they managed to trace them through it somehow to find, because they like found the girls. I can't remember what it's called. It was really good though.
My favorite documentary literally ever is Don't Fuck with Cats.
Yeah,
Like,
that was so good.
Isn't that one graphic towards animals too? I've stayed away for so long.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is.
It's
But
really not that bad. Like, I feel like there's like 2 scenes and you can just kind of look away.
definitely
It's very disturbing and horrible, but like the rest of it is so good that
I remember like being in middle school and the actual case of like Luca Magnotta playing out, and me and my friends at sleepovers like looking up the videos of him like committing the murders and like being part of the case and seeing it like as an adult. It's so disturbing but also so amazing that like at home like armchair detectives or whatever kind of got from it.
Well, that's what I love so much is because you just hear so many true crime cases of the police just not doing anything and the cases like never being solved. So then that was what's so good about this one is that it was solved by people on the internet who just wanted to get justice for these victims.
Literally, Facebook moms were like,
I loved it. It's
on the photo, like, I know this street. We found
him on Google Maps.
Yeah.
This is where he lived.
It's crazy.
What's crazy to me about that too is his mom, like, still to this day believes his dumbass story that he was being controlled by somebody else.
Such a liar. The way that it all ties together in the end, it's literally haunting. Like, I don't want to ruin it. Not like it's a spoiler. Like,
Will it scar me for life? I'm not like. That's the thing is, I really
don't think it will because like it's almost like it definitely shows cruelty to animals, but it's a fade to black. Like it doesn't actually like.
Okay. I don't know. I like have no threshold for anything until an animal is brought into it, and like I don't even have a good explanation for that. Like,
I mean, I hate it too. It helped for me that it was cats and not dogs.
I mean, no one likes it, you know.
Like I don't like cats, and I didn't think it would bother me that much because I'm like, oh, it's a literal cat. Like I don't care. There was one scene when he takes them out of the freezer, like after they've already passed away, that like I almost threw up. I could not watch it. So
I might have closed my eyes at that part.
You guys aren't selling me on this, honestly.
It's my favorite documentary. Like it's amazing.
And I live for true crime.
If you've never looked into the Luca Magnotta case, if you can't watch the documentary, at least just like look into it or like find a podcast about it. It's so fascinating.
Noelle, do you like true crime?
No.
I feel so bad.
I'm so sorry.
It's just like not like I'm like so meh about it, and maybe it's because I'm like not a thriller or a horror person.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like I like mysteries. This is the kind of thriller I think I'd like is like puzzly mystery thrillers, but like crime, horror, that kind of thing is like not usually my shtick.
So maybe you would like Ruth Ware. I know Caroline.
I was thinking that. I was almost like you might even like One by One. So
I've got a recommendation for you, Noelle. I read it earlier this year, and it's like just a straight up whodunit mystery, and it's like underrated. It's called The Stranger Diaries by Ellie Griffiths, and it's not perfect, but it's like if I was gonna I don't even want to call it a thriller, but it's like it's a good mystery. And I just feel like I never had anyone to recommend that to, but I really enjoyed it.
I'm adding that to my TV.
Oh, perfect. Haley, I don't think you'll like it. Okay.
I think Sherry Lapina would be a good one too.
Yeah, yeah.
I always recommend that for thriller newbies because if you are a seasoned thriller reader, they can seem really predictable, and I feel like the way to get the most enjoyment out of them is to read them before you really get into them. It's like a good taste without being Karen Slaughter intense. And they're mostly like mysteries.
That's perfect. That's what I want is training wheels.
Also, I think her characters are really intriguing. Like she does very domestic settings. So I just love like the thought of like peering into suburban windows and like seeing the drama that goes on behind their perfect little houses. Like that is just very intriguing to me. So
true.
Or have you read Where the Crawdads Sing, Noah? Like that's kind of a good mix between it being like a thriller, but it's not really a thriller.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also boring.
Maybe my mom read boring.
I don't think it's boring at all.
No, I'm just self-conscious because every book ever that I like, everyone's like, that's boring. I don't know.
Never.
I relate to that. I feel like I read a lot of like long, boring books.
Like you self-proclaimed like boring books, but I don't think every book that you like is boring. Like I know I called you out for Kristen Hanna, but I read The Great Alone and I thought it was amazing. I loved it.
I think a lot of people think Where the Crawdads Sing. Maybe boring's not the right word. Maybe it's just like it's very.
It's kind of slow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the pacing is not
Yeah.
action every page, like No Exit or something like that. Okay, well, the chat is popping off. I just got that as my book of the month. Jess liked it. She said it was a good surprise. Jackie also chose it for book of the month.
Do you have to read Jane Eyre before you read that? Or will it hit different? It's like a retelling, right?
Yeah, I think it is.
Oh, I didn't know that. The Wife Stalker, but better. Okay, I hated The Wife Stalker, so we need an improvement. How does book of the month work? You got a good explanation from Jess. I think there's a link in like everyone's bio to sign up for book of the month. So that's a good way to sign up and support somebody you love. Give them a credit. Somebody literally signed up with my code the other day, and like book of the month sent me an email, and they're like, "Somebody signed up with your code. We're sending you like bookish pins." And I was on the verge of tears. I'm like, who would ever literally seek out my video to sign up for book of the month? I almost cried. Also, I'm very excited for my pin.
Love it.
Not a DNF for Where the Crawdads Sing. It's
That
okay.
is
My
fine.
best friend DNF'd it.
I understand. How far did you make it? I'm just curious.
Well, for me, like I really think Crawdads would be like a 2.5 or a 3-star book if it were not for the ending. Like the ending just like blew my mind.
I was sobbing
Yeah.
like 100 pages in. I don't know.
Oh, I cried. Yeah, I cried. I was crying a lot too. Yeah.
I cried on 10 separate occasions during that book. Like, it was a trip for me. I literally couldn't leave the house for a full 24 hours after I read it. I
read it in like a day. My mom, I read it when I was getting back into reading a lot. I was unemployed, and my mom had just read it and was like, "You need to read this book." And I don't ever take her recommendations. And she's
drag
crazy.
her.
I love you, Mom, but she gave it to me, and I like sat on the couch and read it all day and couldn't put it down and just cried the whole day. I really loved it.
Same. That was literally my exact experience.
Yeah.
It was actually the opposite for me. My mom read it first and she absolutely hated it. And then I read it and I was like, 5 stars, best book I've read this year. She's like, what?
I think you should pick it up again, Kayla. Push through the beginning where they like take 2 pages to describe a blade of grass. And once you get into like the coming of age kind of romance part of it, it gets really interesting.
I'm sold.
Just like my heart the whole time. I feel
Yeah,
like
I wish I could read that like not knowing anything about it. Like,
Same.
I loved it.
If I could wipe my memory of a book, it would be that.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe Pretty Girls.
This is a lot of hype. Now I want to pick it up like tomorrow.
I feel like everyone in the world has hyped it though.
True.
I have heard this opposite though. Like I feel like people either love it or they hate it.
Yeah, it is one of those as far as like reviews and wrap ups that I've seen.
Yeah.
When my best friend, she got an internship in Colorado, and she's like, I'm gonna have no Wi-Fi. I don't read books, but like, what else am I gonna do? Like, I need book recommendations. So she's like, give me your top 2 that you think I would like. So I told her Where the Crawdads Sing, and I thought she would like In 5 Years because it's about like best friends and friendship. So I was like, oh my God, it's us. And she loved In 5 Years. She was sobbing at the end. Reported back 5 stars. Where the Crawdads Sing, she's still trying to read it. She's like, I can't get through it. This book's horrible. Why do you like it? And I'm like, okay, just go ahead and crush my soul. That's fine.
I loved it.
There's nothing better. Well, maybe Pretty Girls, but that's all.
Did you read The Good Daughter?
Yes. Oh my God. I read that during Summerween. It didn't hit like Pretty Girls hit, but it was still 5 stars.
That's how I feel, but opposite. I feel like Good Daughter hit harder for me.
Really?
Oh,
Did you read The Good Daughter first or did you read Pretty Girls
No, I
first?
read Pretty Girls first.
Okay.
And then I read The Good Daughter. I think I gave Pretty Girls 4.5 and then Good Daughter 5. Like, it was just, I didn't know what, like, from page to page, did not know what was going to happen.
I'm really excited because The Good Daughter is the one that I had on my TBR, like even before Haley was talking about Pretty Girls. But then, so now I haven't read that one, but I've read Pretty Girls. So I'm excited to see, because that one was like attracted me the most out of all of her books. So
The
I
Good
wonder
One is
where
very
I'll-
legal, like very law heavy.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
really like those slow.
I mean, I'll really like that too. I
Mhm.
like stuff like that.
There was a lot of jargon that like took me out of it a little bit. I think that's why I didn't enjoy it as much.
Yeah.
Mm. If my brain doesn't know a word, we go over it.
Me
Don't worry
too.
about it.
I like pause and look it up. So I was like
No.
looking at law journals halfway through reading and like trying to
No.
desperately understand
No.
what's
We keep
My
going.
1 year of law school will come in handy, finally.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that's so funny. She said, I'm a solicitor. I can know.
A solicitor.
Literally, I didn't know what that meant the first time that came up in like a British thriller. And I was just thinking of like solicitation, like
selling.
like okay, they like sell things, like they're like a marketplace, like shop owner. And they were like, yeah, I put on my powdered wig and went to court. And I was like, wait, this is wrong. This is incorrect.
My gosh, I work at my county's government center, so we're like on the same floor with the solicitor and everyone.
This one has been on my TBR for forever. I don't think I'll ever read it.
Stephen King.
Yeah. It's fat. It's literally a
Isn't
huge.
there a documentary? I'm interested in the documentary, maybe.
Yeah, it got turned into a Hulu thing.
Yeah.
I think this is also a movie as well. I've never.
What is that about, Jess?
Yeah, I want to know what it's about because I have no idea. I feel like I've heard like
I think it's a dog story, isn't it?
dog story.
Can't do dogs.
Oh my god! Wait, that's actually kind of clutch. I never thought about that. About a Kindle. I would be doing that every other word though. It would take me 8 years to read a book. She said, I can't tell you, you won't read it. All right, I'll just have to trust you.
There are books like that though, where I'm like trying to force books on people, but it has to go in like you can't know anything, because that'll ruin it. And it's very hard to explain that. Like, you'll love it, it's wonderful, read it immediately. And they're like, but tell me something, like, what's it about? No, I'm not giving you anything.
What are some favorites for you?
Yeah, give us some recs.
You guys, I read so much nonfiction. Like, I'm so hesitant to recommend nonfiction.
Oh, go for it.
Yeah, I
also-
need some.
Okay. Wild by Cheryl Strayed. Untamed by Glennon Doyle. Top tier memoirs. I'm trying to think of I just read The Most Amazing Sci-Fi recently. That's now getting like a bunch of new hype, which is cool. It's Hank Green's An Absolutely Remarkable Thing.
Yeah.
Which I think that people who are like, I don't like sci-fi, I think that everyone should try that, and then they can decide if they don't like sci-fi. Oh man, I'm gonna have to think about it because there's some really good ones that are like just to go, like if I could experience them again for the first time without knowing anything. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I'm adding all of those to my TBR.
Yeah, the Hank Green has been on my radar because he just came out with that second one, right?
Yeah, that came out this summer, I think, and I haven't read that yet. I've heard that's like sci-fi, but the first one is like so funny. It's like literally a comedy, but also there's like aliens.
Sounds good.
Haley literally is adding all of these to our Goodreads if you're curious.
Yeah, you probably just got all the.
I'm just going after her. Adding them.
I gotta charge my phone.
Wild is like
I've seen that
unbelievable. It's like the most page turner, unbelievable memoir that I've read in a long time.
Have you heard of The Sound of Gravel?
Mm-mm.
That's apparently like an amazing memoir about someone who grew up in a cult. and I found it in like the clearance section of half price books, so I bought it. And then I heard a few people talk about it, and they really liked it, and they were like sobbing over it. So, memoir reading vlog. Who is she?
Memoirs. I've said this once. I'll say it 1,000 times. Memoirs are the gateway drug. After you read some good memoirs, you'll be like, "Oh, I'm a nonfiction person now."
I do love a good nonfiction. I feel like I just read so much for school that I have to offset it in like my escapism reading.
Totally get that. Yeah.
I love a nonfiction audiobook too, like a memoir told, like read by the author or something. That's usually how I do them.
I've been trying to get the Becoming audiobook
Me
for
too.
literally months. Can't get it.
I actually had just gotten it from the library, and I was going to listen to it, but then this readathon started, and I just didn't have time. And so it's gone again, and I have to get back in the end of the line.
Absolutely not. Fuck the readathon. I would have said no. This is the book that I'm reading.
You're like obstacle course, twists and turns.
There were twists and turns in her life. Literally, I will say this 1 million times. I will never stop saying, you can make any book fit any prompt.
That's true.
Yeah.
Anything. People are like, oh, I don't know what to read for the dunk tank. Like, what has water? Girl, I bet in any book, somebody pick up a glass of water and drink it. It fits. It fits.
That's why it was originally just supposed to be like water on the cover, and I was like, no.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Yeah,
I'm just
Water's a plot point or something stupid. I was like, that's
Literally, the theme of my month, the month of like 1,000 readathons, is anything works for a prompt if you try hard enough. So
yes.
I don't want to be stressed out by my reading, trying to find a book that fits a stupid prompt. No. Anything fits anything. Let it happen.
I literally, for the Taylor Swift one, I think I did something retroactively. Like I was like, it was something that features a party. And I was like, I'm pretty sure that one of these books is going to feature a party. So we'll figure it out when that happens.
There you go.
That's my favorite way to do a readathon, honestly, is like read whatever I want to read and then like look back and see what it'll fit into.
Yeah.
That's so much more fun and less stress.
Yeah.
True. One of my favorite things this year was I did Becca's Bookopoly in September. She did like a month-long readathon, and I did it like one roll at a time. Like when I finished the last book for the last roll, I would just roll again, and it was like so chill and so fun, like no stress because I had no TBR. It was just like, I wonder what I'm gonna get next.
That is so
Really
cool.
recommend.
I really like that.
Haley, I've got a question.
What's up?
Can you explain your currently reading shelf on Goodreads to me?
I knew this would come up at some point.
I just really want to know. Is it books you own? Or
Yes.
okay, that's what I figured.
I accidentally bought doubles of like so many books, and I'm like, I need a way to easily identify which ones I actually physically have and which ones I do not. But I didn't want to like click through all of them and make a like I own this shelf. So I just mark them all as currently reading when I buy them.
Got it.
So yeah, I'm not currently reading 75 books.
I know, because there are so many books that I'll like when I start reading it, I'm like, oh, Haley's reading this right now too. Let me message her. And then I'm like, you know what? I just don't think we're reading all these books at one time.
No, I'm not. I read one book at a time. It's all a lie. It's fine. I've literally been waiting for somebody to ask that though. Because I do the same thing. Like I'll look and be like, oh my God, they're currently reading. Hee hee, let's talk about it. But you can never know with me. It's all up in the air.
If you see I'm currently reading it, but there's too many on that list.
Same.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we have some Art of Racing in the Rain stands in the chat. Cry. Jess also was crying, loved every minute of it. Appreciate the fur babies. That's my whole entire life. That is my vendetta in life. Absolutely remarkable.
Yes. So good. So funny. Like, was laughing out loud in my house listening to it.
Is it YA or no?
Nope. It's
Okay.
very adult.
Okay.
But
Are the
very like
characters
fast paced.
young? The characters aren't young?
The main character's in her mid-20s.
Okay.
I like that. I'm searching for books with characters age like 21 through 24 because I feel like no main characters are in that age range unless you're reading a Colleen Hoover.
I was so
who's in
excited.
that age range? Addie LaRue is 23, but she's been 23 for 300 years, and it's not doing it for me.
Why is she stuck at a 23-year-old mindset when she's literally 300? Grow up.
I would love to know. Maybe that's one of the twists, and there was a reason for that. If you've lived for 300 years, like, you should have a little more wisdom. Like, it feels like she should be this, like, wizened old lady in a 23-year-old immortal body, but she isn't.
Maybe she's actually not alive then. Maybe she's dead. And she's just going through life as a ghost. And the one dude who remembers her is also a ghost.
You're really not that far off, to be honest.
Oh. Not me.
But yeah, there's definitely some twisties.
Literally,
In the holidays. Haley, have you read it yet? You're starting it next. In the holidays?
I'm starting it next.
I was excited. That character is like 26, which is kind of like that age. I know you said you capped it at 24, but it just
like
ended up being, she felt immature to me too. I don't know.
Yeah, that also annoys me too when there's a character written in the age range that I'm looking for, but they're not, like, they're written down. Like, the author thinks, oh, they're 24, they're stupid, let me write them like this. And I'm like, girl, listen, I'm 22 and I would never. So
that was one of the reasons why I didn't like Alat's Way. Like, I'm talking about it in my vlog tomorrow, but she was 16 in the book, but it was like a middle grade, and it read like she was like 12, and I just thought it was kind of weird.
That is weird. Didn't Kayla really like that one and give it like 5 stars?
Probably. I mean, it just had like tropes in it that I didn't personally like. Like, I didn't think it was a bad book or anything, but I just didn't vibe with it.
Tea.
Drinks wine.
I had a hankering. What am I supposed to do?
Mine's gone. I can't drink anymore, else I'll fall asleep.
Oh my god. Jess sleeps on a live. Wait, who fell asleep? We were doing a live one time and someone literally fell asleep.
I don't think I was there.
I think Kirsten fell asleep on a live.
Seriously?
Yeah.
The dedication.
Oh, she did on one of the like Hannah Montana ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was on Mare's channel and she was just like, oh, I guess we're ending the live.
I love that.
No. Someone just wake her up. If I ever fall asleep on a live, y'all can stay on. I don't care. Watch me snore. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I really know. Am I glitching or can you hear me?
You glitched a little.
Okay, well, I always just want to know what happens if like the person hosting the live leaves. Like, what happens? If we all exit, does the live end? Does it upload to your channel? No.
Because I kept getting kicked off because my internet on Thursday, and y'all were fine. Y'all were on your little merry way. And when when it ended, I was like, I was panicking. I thought the whole thing ended, and like all the people in the chat were just like, what? And it was like no, like nice little ending. So I was freaking out. And I was texting my friend. I'm like, get on and see if they're still alive. And she's like, no, girl, they're doing fine without you.
I just meant like if you could never come back, what would happen? Like if we had to end it ourselves and we just exited out.
I think it would just never end until I got back on and ended it.
Just a black screen.
It was really hours. Black screen.
Okay. Interesting.
Wow, maybe I should do that. Just leave
a little existential question for you.
Who would sit there and watch a black screen on my channel? Let me know in the chat. Some company while you're reading. Me and a black screen. It's fine. All right. Are we ready to sprint once more? Do you want to go for longer, shorter? Are we liking 20 minutes?
Let's do like a little bit over 20 so I can go to the bathroom and then also have 20 minutes of reading.
We'll go to 25.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, queens.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. I'm in a new location. I had to be comfy. And I was attacked by dogs about halfway through that sprint. So sorry if you saw that. Once I get in bed, they're like, oh, we must join her. And they have to get under exactly 4 blankets to be comfortable. So. I have no idea where this book is going. It's literally so weird.
That's a weird book. I'm glad you said it too, because I feel like Amanda loved it and then everyone else loved it. I feel like I gave it a pity 3 stars. Like it was actually more like a 2. And I just didn't want everyone to hate me. I was just like, I didn't see it.
I'm leaning towards 2.5. Like I don't like it very much at all.
I gave it 3.5 official. Did I? I don't even know anymore. Maybe 2.5. I think I gave it a 2.5. 2.5 rounded 3.
It's not great.
No.
It's just weird. Like it jumps around very like it's like, wait, I thought this was happening. And she's like, can't the girl change her mind? And it's like, yeah, but as the reader, I would like to know why.
My problem, and this isn't like a spoiler, but like I did not like her best friend Matt. Like I just did not like him, and then it just made me feel weird the whole book.
I don't mind him, but I think their relationship is very weird. Like my therapist brain is clicking on, and I'm like, these two people have a regressed relationship with each other, which means they're enforcing each other's unresolved trauma from childhood. So interesting. Hey, Queen.
What's up?
What are you reading, girl? What's everybody reading? How's your book going in the chat? Kayla's reading No Exit. She said it's wild.
Kayla, how far are you? I have to know. That's like my favorite book. I'm not even, well, give or take. It's a top 5.
Yeah, it's up there for me too.
Pretty Little White is weird.
It is weird, but I love it.
Yeah.
Weird in the best way.
Yeah. It's getting weird.
I need a 5-star. I feel like I haven't read a 5-star in so long. And like, this is not what I needed.
What are you reading next? In a Holidays?
In a Holidays. And then, well, okay. I feel like if I read In a Holidays right after this shitty holiday romance and I go another holiday romance that I don't like, that's not going to be good. I might read The Snowman by Yo/Joe Nesbo. Might do that, and then In a Holidays. That book is just like 500 something pages though, so I was trying to leave it to the last book in my December TBR, so I'm not like leaving things out.
I can't wait to see what you think. I DNF'd that last winter, but again, it was just like a me DNF. I didn't not like it. It was too long.
Yeah, it's very weirdly long, and I don't like, especially mass market paperbacks that are very long. So.
I just don't buy mass market paperbacks. Like I can't read them.
Same.
If the story's really good, like I don't mind. I like reading them in the bath for some weird reason. Like they're just so small and like light. I don't feel like my arms are being weighed down into the water.
Yeah.
And the one by John Mars is a 100-page mass market paperback, and I enjoyed it.
I knew that's the one you were going to say. That was so good.
That book, when I heard other people talk about it, I'm like, okay, it sounds good, but not like anything earth-shattering. No, it's earth-shattering.
It was so good. Do you like Black Mirror?
Yes.
Yeah, it was so good.
I think you would like that, Noelle. It's more sci-fi than thriller, I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
Yeah, I want to read more John Mars.
If you're reading along, like during the time when the green team is reading it, that is when I will be reading it. Definitely Black Mirror vibes for the one. Yeah.
Kayla knows.
I still have only seen the first episode of that show.
Wait, what?
I said I still have only seen the first episode of that show.
No, don't start with the first episode.
Yeah, no, that's a mistake.
It was terrible.
Literally no other episode is like that, please. Please.
I've heard that, but
I had nightmares. No.
it was just weird and disgusting.
They're not all like that.
You would like the most recent season, Jess.
Oh my gosh, the one with the video game, Jess.
That's exactly the one I was thinking of.
She would like that one for sure.
Can I just watch that one without watching anything else?
Yeah, they're all standalone, yeah.
They're all standalone episodes.
Is that the one that Miley Cyrus was in?
No.
I did not watch that one.
I didn't like it either.
Oh, you didn't like that one? Well, I'll check out the video game one, maybe.
Definitely.
I'm not a very good TV show person, so we'll see when this happens.
If you're just looking for something like not a movie, but just something you can like watch really quick if you have like 45 minutes, highly recommend.
Each like 45. You're exactly right. They're like an hour, 45-minute, like whatever movies.
Oh my gosh, another no exit reader. It is about to get intense.
Yeah. I feel like it was intense the whole time. So.
Me too.
Even just her driving, like the very beginning when she's driving on the road.
Windshield wiper broke. I was like,
My anxiety was through the roof the entire time reading that. I also just really like that main character is smart. I feel like a lot of younger main characters of thrillers, especially like young women, they make
you smart.
I love that you said she was smart. Everyone's like, no one would ever not go back in for their phone charger. And like, I didn't even think about that when I read it.
I think she's so smart. Like the way
It pissed me off when she threw the keys out the window. I was like, what the hell are you doing, you dumbass?
I was with her.
Me too. I supported all of her decisions. Oh my god.
I felt like sometimes I could tell that it was a man writing her.
Always.
Right. Okay, so Taylor Adams has like written books before. You know what I'm talking about? But like I'm not interested, but I'm like, I want to see what comes next. I don't really want to go backwards.
Same. Me too. Honestly,
I don't even know how I would handle something like that.
I think I would just see the kid and be like, not my business. And see it. Like, nope, absolutely not. I'm just going about my business. Y'all do what you gotta do. I'll file a police report in the morning when I'm away from y'all crazies. Absolutely not.
Noelle's just like, yeah, me too.
Listen, I'm like, you want to talk about magic? Sci-fi? I'm there. Thrillers? I'm like, smile and wave, boys.
So when you were talking about practical magic, that's not the Alice Hoffman practical magic, is it?
No, practical magic is like I think the one that they were talking about is actually talking about like crystals, spirituality, that kind of stuff.
T.
Can't relate. I'm always struggling.
I have like 18 phone chargers, I swear. I'm never without.
I have a 10-foot one in my bedroom. It's amazing.
I need
I
that.
can just lay anywhere I want. I know, I told you that in your comments the other day.
I have one phone charger and it goes with me everywhere.
What?
Oh my god. I have two here. One to charge like my AirPods and then one for my phone. And then I have one in my car. I have an extra one too that's in my suitcase for when I travel.
No.
I'm reading 12 Dates of Christmas by Jenny Bayless.
I'm reading The Battle of the Labyrinth.
I'm reading The Mysterious Life of Annie LaPue, and I'm struggling.
Every time you come up with a new name for it, it kills me.
That is amazing. I'm reading Pretty Little Wife. I don't know who wrote it.
Darby Kane, my queen. My new queen.
But the cover is not it.
No, it's literally ugly. Like, who made that?
That's
I think
not
it looks like any other domestic thriller.
No, I did not choose it for my book of the month. This was like an add-on this month after a lot of people loved it last month. I don't know. I did not. It kind of looks like the cover of The Wives.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
it
that.
definitely did.
Which
trash.
Yeah.
Absolute trash. Worst books of 2020.
I was reading the reviews of like what friends have read it, and Chandler Ainsley rated it like 4 stars, and I was like,
You're kidding me.
no.
I was like, Chandler, no.
No. She gave Pretty Girls 4 stars. That's not the same level.
She did say in her review that it was like one of the first thrillers she read ever. So
Oh, okay. If any twists have to do with mental health, it's an automatic 1 or 2 star from me. Like, I absolutely do not tolerate that. Mental health is not a twist.
yeah, I agree. It was just really stupidly done.
Yep. A lot of people are stans, though. Imagine being a stan of The Wives. Couldn't be me. How was your Percy Jackson thing going?
It's going. Started it today. It's supposed to be finished by 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Oh,
How far are you?
I'm on page 174 of 360.
Oh, you're flying through.
yeah.
Yeah. This one's quicker. Like, I can read like 80 pages an hour, so it should be all right.
What number is that in the series?
It's 4.
I just never read those growing up.
Same. I read the first one and I just wasn't interested.
Yeah, same.
I definitely like them a lot. Like, I liked them when I was a kid. They're not as fun to reread as like Harry Potter or something. Like, I don't feel like it feels the same, but I do like them. Like, they're good.
I want to reread, Molly Moon. I already started buying them again so I can read them. But I also really want to read Aragon, the like weird dragon books. Because that was like my favorite series as a child. And I don't remember anything.
I don't remember them either. I definitely read the first one, and then I want to say I read the next one, but I just don't remember.
I read them all. And I was obsessed with this Dragonland. Like, I'm pretty sure I had a crush on a dragon in like 4th grade.
I would be down to buddy read them with you because I DNF'd the first book, like Aragon, like 4 separate times as a kid because I just couldn't get past the part in the first book where he's like doing his like training montage walking through the desert. Literally never made it. I thought it was so boring, but I was willing to push through because I have FOMO.
I don't remember anything. Like, you just talked about that, ringing no bells. Like, I
only remember that because I stopped there like 3 or 4 times.
Oh my god. Just the most horrible part of the book. She's like, can't do it.
And it's also like, I know that he wrote it when he was like 15. So like,
Know that?
oh yeah. He published them like as fully as like a minor, like 15 or 16.
What?
He just came out with that new like book of the year that like, you know?
Yeah, I'm really excited to read that one because I'm sure that now he's like, you know, a full ass adult.
Mhm.
But yeah, he wrote Aragon in his teens.
I could never. Obviously.
Yeah, I remember being like in 5th grade, being like, he's 5 years older than me. Like, are you joking? So I wanted to read them and then I couldn't. So maybe I was just bitter. Maybe that's the tea.
Maybe.
Tea. I feel like that's why I don't get into a lot of YA series because I just don't think I would enjoy them like I would if I was a young adult.
I'm really picky with YA. There's definitely it's gotten a lot better than it has been in years past. But there's still like a lot of like pick me girls, a lot of like shitty tropes, things like that. But some of it is really, really good now.
Yeah, there's definitely some gems out there. I agree, but I feel like the genre is so inundated now that it's honestly harder for me to find the gems.
That's true. Yeah.
I just think a lot of YA that gets hype is not good.
Yeah. And like some of it is just like natural because it's like the younger generation, which is more familiar with technology. So it has this like globalized word of mouth that naturally happens, whereas like adult books don't have that because like adults aren't as familiar or have as much time to like generate that kind of hype. So teenagers or like younger adults have like the capacity to hype their books up a little more, I think.
I never thought of it.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I feel like a lot of the booktubers that I've watched for a while this year have had like a really YA heavy year, like Kayla from Books and Lala, like just every video recently. Like I'm not complaining, but just everything is YA. I feel like the last YA book that I read that I thoroughly enjoyed, like a 5-star read, was Radio Silence. And then like since then I've just not found, I'm trying to think. I don't think I'm leaving anything out. I just haven't found another like really strong one that I've loved. But I've not tried a ton either, so that might just be me.
The last one I liked was Elizabeth Acevedo, Clap When You Land. And that's like one of my top books of the year. So.
Yeah, this is the first year that I've really like not read majority YA. Like I usually read so much YA. But like I feel like being on BookTube has helped me like expand my horizons. And I've read a lot of bad YA books this year, so it's like kind of disillusioned me with them. So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I have read some gems. Like I loved Cemetery Boys, Loveless. That might be the end of my list.
I just got Cemetery Boys from the library. I think I'm.
Oh, A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. I loved that one too.
Yeah, I was gonna read that for the month first, and then I got my book of the month in and got like just really excited.
I recommend Clap When You Land to everyone.
Yeah, Clap When You Land is really good.
So good. Every relationship in that book is so fleshed out, and it's just impressive. Like, how do you do that? Girl, same. That's why I stopped reading in like high school, late high school. I was like, I can't relate to the characters anymore. Stopped reading. And then in college, I discovered that thrillers exist.
I feel like a lot of the YA books too, they get hyped are like fantasy series. And they get hyped because the kids like have something to latch onto because it's like a continuing series and like a fandom comes about after it. And like adult books don't have that same kind of like following.
True.
It's true. Like, it's so funny too because like the adult fantasy series are like a lot more, in general, they're like epic, like high fantasy. And there's like this like weird like gatekeeping threshold almost, whereas like young adult fantasy is like, it's like way more accessible to start. There's no like info dump or I don't know, like weird language barriers to see if you're like invested enough to read it. That's like my biggest qualm with adult fantasy a lot of times, where it's like, what? Like just make it easy for people to read. So I feel like that's like young adult fantasy is so inundated because people are like, I just want to read about magic.
That's why I tried to get into like fantasy last year, and I started out with Ninth House, and I just didn't know what was happening the entire time. I thought it was absolute trash. Like people were like, "Oh my god, the fight scenes," and I'm like, "You mean the 50 pages that I read that I didn't know what was happening?" Because she was like fighting like a ghost wolf, but I didn't know if it was real and I didn't know what was happening, so I just put it down and never came back to it. That's the fight scene.
That was me. I finished it, but it did not stand out at all to me.
I hated it.
It was hard. I see why people did like it. Like I know there's an audience for it, but it was really confusing to me.
Same.
Yeah, I haven't read Ninth House, but I read a lot of like other adult fantasy, and sometimes it can be really like there's definitely this like incubation period where you're like, am I really willing to invest all this time and energy into this book? That's like I really trust adult fantasy hype most of the time because the people that finish the books rave about the books and recommend them are probably like pushed through and have read a lot of the genre.
I remember like starting that book and I would fall asleep as soon as I started reading it. So I would try the next night and I would fall asleep. And it took me over a week to get more than 20 pages into that book. Okay, that's a really good point. YA books, I feel like, are having like better representation. That's a trend that I see, at least.
Oh yeah. And it just makes me so excited to know that like that's what kids are reading right now, as opposed to like the whitewashed trash that I was reading and was exposed to in high school.
That's why I loved Truly Devious. That series, it felt like, you know, a classic, like nostalgic kind of mystery, but it was set in today's world and it had representation for every walk of life that you could think of. Like they had, I don't remember the author's name, but they put a character that identified as gender nonconforming and just like it was casual, like, oh, their pronouns are they them, so that's how they're referred to for the rest of the book. And I was like, okay, that is so good for kids to be reading and have it just infused in there so casually. Like, you don't overthink it. You don't even get the chance because she's like, okay, back onto the mystery. I will never stop raving about that series. I think it's so well done.
That's awesome. That's like something I really liked about The House in the Cerulean Sea, where it's just like in the first couple of pages, it's like, yep, I'm gay. And it's just like so not a part of the story. It's like not a plot line, that it's just like he just happens to be a gay man. Love it.
I totally agree with that. And like I liked too that like it was more about like I don't even know how to say what I'm trying to say. But like the whole book was about being accepting of people, but it wasn't because they were gay or anything. Like they turned it into like a fantasy thing, so it was like a metaphor. I don't know.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm there with you. Yeah. It was like about like feeling like being labeled as other and then finding like a family within that and being accepted. Yeah.
Yeah, that was so good. I love that it was all about identity, and yet like identity didn't have to be just sexual orientation. Like there's so much more to a person than just that, you know, like so much when there's representation in books. And I mean, obviously, I don't know if I'm one to speak on it, but it does seem like that'll be like the one personality trait or the one, like it was so nice to see the like just fully formed characters, and there's so much more to them than just a sexual orientation too.
Jess, that's why, not why, but one of the reasons I'm so excited for you to read The Heart's Invisible Furies, because that was like my main complaint about it, was that I felt like his only personality trait that we really got to see was like his sexuality. And I was like, you're like, I followed you for 70 years of your life. I would like to know more about you.
That's interesting. Yeah, I'm excited to read it and see what I think. You liked that one, Caroline, didn't you?
I've not read it yet, but
okay.
I put it on my December.
I knew you were talking about it. I thought.
Yeah, I put it on my December TBR, and then I got a lot of comments that were like, John Boyne supported J.K. Rowling in her comments, and you might want to remove it from TBR. So I was like, oh, I did not know that at all. So
I don't know either.
I can't keep up with who's canceled. Especially with book Twitter canceling someone new every day. I simply can't.
I can't keep up with book Twitter, that's for sure. I log in like once a week, catch up on a few things, and I'm like, all right, see you guys in a week.
I hard agree with this. Like, why does a book need to be more than 500 pages? That's my cap.
Yeah, at that point, just make it multiple books.
Yeah, I think my thing too is like the one like adult fantasy series I've read is the Gunslinger series by Stephen King, and I hated it. So I feel like I don't want to read any more adult fantasy if it's like that.
I don't love, this is like such an umbrella statement, but I, in general, do not love adult fantasy written by men.
Good to know.
It's very cookie cutter.
Yeah.
Do you have an adult fantasy for beginner recommendation on deck?
Let me scroll through my Goodreads because
I
it's
know
a very
House
important
Williams
question.
felt really accessible to me, but I don't know.
Is The Night Circus YA?
I don't think so. Is it?
I kind of thought it was adult.
I think it's adult, but I don't think it's like I don't think it's like super mature or graphic from what I can remember.
Yeah. I don't know that it would be considered like high fantasy either.
Yeah.
Good. That's not what I'm looking for, but that's the one fantasy that I have on my shelf. So.
And, like I hear people talk about like the Way of Kings and like that kind of stuff, and I read the descriptions and I'm like, that sounds really boring.
Yeah. I mean, Brandon Sanderson is like, people say he's like the modern J.R.R. Tolkien, and I'm like, okay, I believe you. I'd rather read N.K. Jemisin, and that's the T.
Yeah.
It's just hard to get me interested in these like very I don't know how to describe it. Like the adult fantasy synopses never sound appealing to me. It just doesn't sound interesting. Like you tell me there's going to be a wizard boy that's possibly the chosen one and there's a quest with friends and magic. That literally sounds amazing. But when you make it all adult, I'm not down. Like I feel like I could get into YA fantasy like ACOTAR and all these things. I feel like if I tried it, I could get into it. But after my foray with Ninth House, I just really think I'm never going to read adult fantasy ever again.
My thing too is like I loved YA fantasy when it was hyped because I liked the romances in it. Like that was why I was reading them. That's why I love Cassandra Clare, because I like how she writes romance. I could give a shit about the Shadowhunter world.
That's fair. I think that's why I was interested in Cassandra Clare, and I don't even think I ever read any of those books. But my recommendation is a weird one, and it's probably more magical realism than like actual fantasy, but it's The Library of Legends by Janie Chang, and it's a standalone. It's only like 300 pages.
I love standalones.
And it's like historical fiction set in China based on like Chinese mythology with like a sprinkling of magic.
I love that. That literally sounds like the perfect fantasy recommendation for me. She's on the TBR.
And if you hate it, it's not a series. It's like 300 pages and you're done.
I just put it on my TBR. It sounds good.
Cool.
Backlist adult fantasy titles.
Yeah, I know. I'm reading these too.
Yes, yes. Yeah, it's easy to get lost in the sauce with all of the like new releases, especially for like all of the fancy like fantasy premises that keep coming out.
The one thing I used to think about, like when I was like, oh, maybe I should try a fantasy, I used to always think about the Night Circus because the concept just sounds very interesting to me. Now that I have it and I like my little consumerism heart is like fulfilled. Now the one that I'm constantly thinking about is, I don't remember the name of it, but Jess, you were talking about it, and it's like magical horses.
Oh, The Scorpio Races by Maggie Stiefvater.
Literally, that's all I think about. Anytime I'm like fantasy, I'm like, I want to read that horse book.
It's so good. My favorite Maggie Stiefvater.
I always think about her. She lives in my mind rent free. Like I will just be sitting there. Like I was in my internship orientation the other day and I was like, I want to read the horse book.
And it's cool because it feels like it's like set in Scotland too. So it's like got Scottish vibes.
The atmosphere of Scotland.
Have y'all read Outlander?
I can't get over her cheating on her husband.
What? It's like hundreds of years. Did you watch the show?
No.
I've not seen the
I
show.
just hear the concept and hear rape and cheating, and I'm like, no, thank you.
Oh yeah, there's some gnarly shit for sure.
There's
I haven't read
lot
them.
going on, but cheating. Okay, cheating doesn't bother. I know it bothers Jess. Sometimes it bothers Haley.
It does not bother me ever.
I did not like it in Never Let. What was that book called? Never Let Me Go. Never Let You Go. You're like, the cheating is unnecessary.
What?
What was that
I feel
book?
like I usually hate it, but in Outlander, at least in the show, I didn't mind.
It made
one because-
sense. Like, it made sense to me. I don't like it. It doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
Like,
I was like,
it
she
made sense,
doesn't.
bro.
I don't know. Also, it helps that I wasn't a huge fan of her husband's character, so
Same.
Yeah, I don't know why it bothers me so much. I have never been cheated on. My parents are still together, but I just hate cheating. I don't know why.
It just bothers me if there's no point to it. Like, I
Not
think I
true.
remember what you're talking about, and I was just like, what's the point? Like,
I-
this, and I would complain about any plot device that was used for literally no purpose.
Got it.
So it wasn't that it was cheating, it was that it was stupid.
Then try Outlander. Then that was like, I don't read fantasy, and I love that book. Well, it's problematic sometimes, but like, it's good, you know.
Aw. Thank you, Emma. Thanks for joining, Queen.
that's so precious.
I know.
Me at 9 p.m. in my
confident.
sweats. I love to see this.
Me not having put makeup on in the past 8
Right.
weeks.
Oh my god. Have you read the Expanse series, Noelle?
No, what's the first one? They're on my list.
That's something I also can't keep up with fantasy. Like, the names of the books are not the same as the name of the series. Like,
Oh, James Corey. Yeah. No, my uncle is like the sci-fi aficionado, and he's so cute. He'll send me like little handwritten notes and like some of his favorite sci-fi books, and he's been on me to read James Corey, and I haven't yet. So I'm taking this as a sign. Leviathan Wakes, yeah.
Back in the day, I read Illuminae, and I'm like, oh my god, I love sci-fi. But no, I just like Illuminae.
that's the one I've heard a lot about. That's definitely on my radar. It's been in my cart a few times.
That's me with Battle Royale. I don't even know. I guess it's sci-fi kind of. It's like more dystopian, I guess.
I really loved this young adult sci-fi series. The first one is These Broken Stars. And it had like so much hype a few years ago. But it's by, I think they're still writing books together, Amy Kaufman, Megan Spooner.
Mm.
Oh my god, it was awesome. It was like an excellent sci-fi romance.
It was on my list, but I wasn't sure if it was still worth reading or not, but I might.
That's true. I don't know if it stands up to time, but I remember like loving it a few years ago.
Yeah.
But it was enemies to lovers before it was cool, so
Cool.
had
I
that
love
going
that.
for it.
I might be here for that.
I just don't know if I could get into like a different genre with romance, because that always annoys me. Anytime there's a romance in another genre, I'm like, this is unneeded. Give me the action. I'm not reading a romance right now. I don't care that you like this boy. Literally move
Yep.
on and solve the mystery.
It's
So-
a very fine line.
Yeah, I don't think I would like that. I don't know. That's why I haven't gotten into like Cassandra Clare.
Some romance in like sci-fi or fantasy or stuff, it just kills me because it's like the stakes are so high. Like you do not need to be worried about this teenage boy right now. You know, like what is going on? Like you're gonna die. Like let's worry about that.
That's how I felt about The Chain. I was like, why is this happening? Your daughter is being kidnapped. Why are you hooking up with her uncle?
Dude, that was weird. Can we just talk about that for a moment?
Yeah.
Spoilers for The Chain. If you want to read The Chain by Adrienne McKenzie, mute us for a second. Her ex-husband just didn't inquire ever through the whole book why his brother was at her house, his ex-wife's house, all the time. Like, absolutely not. If me and Cameron broke up one day and my brother was just casually hanging out with Cameron all the time, I'd be like, hey, bro, what are you doing? Like, that is absolutely not. Like, no. I don't understand. That was so weird. Also, why is she falling in love with the brother, with her child? Oh my God. And wasn't that confusing for the girl? What's her name? Mackenzie? I don't remember.
It sounds like a mess, I'm not gonna lie.
Was that even her name? Was it?
I don't remember.
It definitely was not Mackenzie, but I don't remember what it was.
It was Kaylee.
Miss Little K was probably so confused. She was like, why is my uncle, like my dad's brother, always at the house where my mom lives? That my parents are not together. Like, did no one want to explain to her that her uncle's her new daddy?
My favorite part of the book was when, well, shoot, that's too much of a spoiler. Never mind. When they're at the gas station and the convenience store woman looks at her and is like, you can't let him out of your sight. And the mom's like, you have no idea. Like, moving on.
It made me so angry when the girl just kept hanging up the phone on her mom, too. I was like, if I had just been kidnapped, I would never hang up with my mom ever. She would be constantly on the phone. And
she's like, Mom, I'm not a kid. I can go in the gas station. Like, girl, you got kidnapped.
Literally the way that she was mad at her mom. Like, she got home and her mom's like, oh my God, like, I don't even want you to, like, go to the bathroom because I can't see you. And she was like, stop, Mom, I have to pee. Like, girl, do you not understand? You literally got snatched off the side of the road. Like,
I also just couldn't take that, like, in the second part, when the heroin addict Uncle Man was, like, on whatever he was on, and the woman was like, oh my God, he's doing so well. And he's like shooting up in the bathroom.
Like,
my daughter will not live with an addict. I'm like, bitch, she is.
Yeah.
Oh no. I hit mute so fast.
Never addressed ever.
Yeah. Okay, it's safe to come back now if you hit mute.
But how do they know?
They don't.
You just give a bunch of thumbs up.
Yeah.
Sahar's the only one here anyway.
Who? The rest of y'all, the rest of 6 of y'all. Hello.
Oh my God.
How you doing? What you reading?
I just always get so red on these lives. Like, I just look like a tomato.
Like, I do too.
I guess I don't have anxiety right now. Sometimes my neck gets all flushed.
My blotches up my chest. I feel like I never have my chest out. Like, not in a person. I can never have, like, my collarbone area out in a video because I'll start talking and I'll just get these rashes all on me. I'll get, like, a turtleneck in my video and, like,
saving height. Yes. I've had people in real life be like, are you all right? Like, is something wrong with you? Are you having an allergic reaction? I'm like,
no,
I just have anxiety.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
It is.
It might be the one, honestly.
They're lurking.
They're lurking. Hi, hello, exes.
If you weren't here in the live on Thursday, I talked about how one of my exes, like, creeps on the lives and watches all my videos. So. I want to read this book.
Yes, me too.
Bad. Literally so bad. But why is it
so many good memes about this book?
Why is it $40?
Exactly. Like, why? Why? You were the president of the United States. You don't need the coin, okay?
I want to read it, but I just can't get my hands on it.
Same. I feel like I'll have to get it from the library. Also, does he narrate the audiobook? Like, hello?
Good point.
I want Obama to just speak to me in my home. Like, can you imagine? But can you imagine? He's like a slow talker. Like, that's like a thing.
That might be the one audiobook I could listen to on 3 times speed.
Listening to him on 3 times speed, like, hello, fellow Americans.
That was so good.
She's so good. That's great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, he left. I bet it really was him. Like, y'all think I'm joking. I'm not. This man is scary. Oh, it was 25% off.
Oh yes, we love a bargain.
I've heard of that. Is it used books?
I think it's the Canada one. Isn't it in Canada?
No idea. If it's not Half Price Books, I don't know her. I'm so obsessed with Half Price. Literally no other bookstore will ever get my coins.
At Half Price, you couldn't get this hardcover Karen Slaughter for $3.
Oh my gosh, I got Pretty Girls and The Good Daughter both in like those short hardbacks for like $2 total. I live in the middle of nowhere, and I have this awesome little like used bookstore like 20 minutes away. It's not even like a chain or anything. It's just like a little locally owned thing. I find the best deals there. Nothing's ever more than like $1. It's amazing.
That's amazing.
Oh my god. Girl.
We will know the difference.
No one would know. No one's gonna know. No one would know. They're gonna know.
They're gonna know.
The way that we just did 2 different TikTok sounds at the same time. Like, Chapters is in fact Canadian.
Yeah, because I think Kayla talks about Chapters.
Mm-hmm.
I also think Raylene works at Chapters.
Oh my god. Literally, it's the best place in the entire world.
I don't know if I've ever been to one either.
It's so good.
Yeah, there's none near me, so I went with Haley. She took me to 2 separate Half Price books when I was there.
I had to. Those are my places.
Like, you got like 50 little used libraries. There's one in like the whole county where I live, and it's at one of the places where I work, and it's just like nothing is in there. There's nothing where I live.
We have 378 little libraries in Austin.
That's too many.
I was just driving. I was like meeting my friend at the park the other day. We just like sat on swings 6 feet apart and talked to each other. But on my way to the park, I was like, I saw another 2 little libraries. I was like, hello. I should have stopped. I didn't. They always be popping up. All these little like indie people that moved to Austin are like, you know what would be like a cute thing to do? It's like a little library. So they should do it. Indigo. Never heard of her.
I feel like Kayla talks about that one too.
Yes, gotta love Austin. Austin is the city that most people have moved to during the pandemic.
Really?
That's a fun fact.
And I'm just sitting here like, we don't want you. Go back. We're already overpopulated.
Did we learn that from that realtor Uber driver that we had?
Oh my god, I forgot about her. Ew. We literally had the worst Uber driver ever.
Okay, she wasn't that bad. I've had nasty men that smell disgusting, so at least she didn't smell bad.
She was just like,
she was annoying though.
Casually problematic. And we were just sitting there like, the whole car was silent. She like said something, I don't remember what she said, something about politics, and me, Cameron, and Jess were just like, And then she was like, yeah, anyway, I'm a realtor. She said it like 8 different times.
And she was like telling me what the city composition was, like where everybody was from. She was like, there's like a third of the people are from Boston and a third are from Chicago.
Nobody cares. Nobody asked.
Prepared.
I don't know how that helps you sell houses, but okay.
Right.
No, not at all. It doesn't help. Oh my god. This is what reading thrillers will do to you.
Yeah. It is kind of scary. I used to take them alone all the time though. I was very trusting of Uber.
I was too. I had like no questions asked. I was like, yeah, take me here. Like,
Yeah, I would always check the license plate, but that was as far as my safety went.
I didn't need. They'd be like, Caroline. I'd be like, yep, I'm getting in. In Atlanta.
Me and my friend actually got in the wrong Uber one time.
Y'all, I will never take
It was when we were in college, so there was like 8,000 Ubers waiting outside the apartments.
I see it.
Literally, I will never. I've only taken Ride Austin's alone, which is like a local company that does rideshare because they have a female driver mode. So if you're a female riding alone, they match you with another female driver.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. This is so smart. Please do this all the time if you're riding alone.
I did that when I went to Thailand and had to get a taxi by myself. I sent my friends like all the information of the taxi. I was like, if I get kidnapped, we probably won't be able to do anything, but just in case.
It's the ha-ha at the end.
Nervous laughter.
Laugh so I don't cry.
Just girly tings.
Oh.
Okay, ladies, shall we do one more reading sprint?
I'm down for one more.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, let's go to 11:35 or whatever 35. Sorry, time zones. I don't remember. All right. Last sprint done. Mind me, I'm just breaking my spine.
That pains me.
I don't care. That's how I do it here.
I'm like trying to read mine so nicely, but I still have broken the spine.
I just like to see where I leave off. It's very interesting to me.
Never ever break the spine.
I know. It's an unpopular opinion.
But I also prefer hardbacks anyway.
Yeah, I do too.
Really? I much prefer a paperback. Like, these Target paperbacks are my favorite.
Yeah, I don't mind them when they're floppy, but I still prefer a hardcover.
They're so heavy. I feel like my tiny little noodle arms just simply can't hold it up. I don't know.
I don't think about it. I don't think.
Hardback lover.
I do like those
Hell
big,
yeah.
like tall paperbacks that like flop open. I like those.
Those are the best for breaking the spines. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying.
I read 25 pages that time. Did we sprint longer or no?
Ew.
I think like 23 minutes instead of 20.
It's getting good.
Dude, just wait. Do you like the detective perspective in there? I think her name's Jenny, right?
Jenny, yeah, and like you were just saying how you don't like romance stuff twisted into other genres. I feel like it's getting borderline. Like Jenny's going there. I don't know. With that Roland guy. You don't remember that?
Roland. Wait, doesn't she have a husband?
Is his name Roland?
I think Jenny like goes home to her husband and like he brings her Chinese food. I love that.
Yeah, I think that's Roland, right?
I think. I don't remember his name.
Thinking things were getting spicy for a thriller. I don't know.
Oh.
Not actually, but you know.
I think it's maybe because she's a romance writer, so that's just like natural.
Yeah.
Well, everyone in my house has fallen asleep, including the dogs.
Same here. And I'm 2 hours behind you, so.
Oh,
I think
I'm ready to call it a night, ladies. I'm literally so tired. Look at these bags in my house. Oh my God. Ridiculous. All right. Well, thanks, the last 5 of you, for sticking around and reading with us. It's always a fun time. We'll see ya. Who knows when? Keep an eye out. Subscribe.
Sprinting on my channel tomorrow with the blue team. If anybody wants to come, Caroline and Noelle will both be there. Haley will not because she is on the brown team.
I will not.
Blue squad only.
Mine's at 8
What
Eastern,
time is that
so
at?
7. Same time as this was. Okay.
I will try to pop in. I'm going to a Christmas themed bar, but in the middle of the bar, I will be.
That's what I did yesterday. I was at a Christmas party and I was like, just popped in and said hey and filled out the form.
I literally did the same thing, dude. That's so funny.
Love it.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Go to Jess's channel tomorrow. Bye.